I ain't talking about he was gonna take it. I ain't even respond till 3:30. Nigga had all day to respond. Oh shit. I'll do it from my laptop. Let the people get up in here. Y'all know y'all ain't doing nothing. Y'all ain't doing nothing. Grab my laptop real quick. Y'all getting all work. Everybody leaving work or getting ready to leave work. Bullshitting for them last 30 minutes for y'all get off work. Trying to get that extra couple dollars on no white folk time on their clock. Y'all ain't doing no work, man. What's good? What's good? Do this little, do my damn time sheet for the day. Y'all ain't doing no work. Stop acting like y'all doing something. Well, it's 4:30. Y'all got 9 to 5. Y'all got 30 minutes left on the clock, man. Over there bullshitting and shit. Y'all ain't doing no work, man. Appreciate that, Dre, man. 33 years of life, man. I can't complain, bro. I can't complain, man. If you would have told me back when I was running the streets, 17, 18, goddamn, 19, 20 years old, that I'd be sitting where I'm at now, man, I would look at you crazy, man. Appreciate it, dog. It was a good birthday, man. You know what I'm saying? My old lady, she did the good one this week, even though I ended up spending goddamn money on her. You know, we had a good time, man. We boring, you know. So I'm a very simple man anyway. We ain't do much, bro. Had it went wine tasting and went shopping and bought some cheese, some fine cheeses and fine meats to go with the wines we bought from the wine tour. And yeah, man, we boring, you know what I'm saying? We walk around, we did a little shopping at the outlet, and we what the fuck, walk, we go walk trails and shit like that. We simple people, man. We simple people. We really lame as hell, you know what I'm saying? We don't do nothing crazy, bro. Eat, you know what I'm saying? Eat good. Make sure we eat good, you know. Always gotta eat good, but yeah, man, we buddy. We some buddy people. We don't be doing shit. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, man. Excuse me. Birthday was cool though, man. Birthday was cool. My wife was acting like it was hurting her soul to pull her debit card out and pay for something. That woman see, the crazy thing is for me though. So I got, my birthday is on the 28th of November. So but I gotta pay for so it's normally like our anniversary, right? In November, then Christmas, then I got one of my son's birthday, Valentine's Day, my wife's birthday, goddamn Mother's Day, then my daughter's birthday, then both of my son's birthdays in June. Like, boy, I don't catch a break. I don't catch a break, boy. I don't catch a break, man. But yeah, it's all good. She was acting like her whole soul was hurting trying to pay for dinner, boy. That's why I ran the bill up. I got that tomahawk steak. I got that fully loaded baked potato. Got the broccolini, the garlic roasted broccolini. I ran it up. Motherfucker. What up, Crayola? But yeah, man, I had to, had to remind Yeah, I really, I talk my shit on here, but motherfuckers get caught up in thinking like I don't really live this shit in real life. You know, um, I guess motherfuckers be thinking I be bullshitting when I say that I don't aspire to be a content creator on here. I just so happen to be. Man, my mods ain't in here, man. So y'all gotta hit the like button. My mods ain't here right now, so y'all gotta hit that like button so we get on the FYP, man. Hit that like button. Ain't gotta send no gifts and shit, but hit the like button. Hit the like button. But yeah, man. A lot of people think this social media shit equals success or translate to real life shit. I never said I want to be a content creator. Ever. I never aspired to be one. Like, and that's why I showed today how much I actually make off TikTok, which nowadays it really ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, hell, before we actually get into the topic I want to talk about, we can bullshit till some more people get in. But I'll show just for the people who might have missed the video, like how, because people are like, oh, Benny be rage baiting for clicks. It's that time of the month rent due. Like, he trying to pay his bills with TikTok and he got to do this. It's the first, so you know they got to, like, bro, I don't make no money off this bitch, but I will show that because, you know, I'm always keep the receipts and I'm petty. So this is my main page. I got 3 million views. You can't really see this part, but that's 3.3 million views. And all I made is $409, bro. That's all I made. $409. That's it. That ain't shit. And it used to be back when the RPMs was bussing 1.5, 1.8, you know, a million views was easily $1,000 at minimum, $1,000. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, you do the math, bro. Like, this was so $400, and then my backup page, I made fucking $200 for a million. It's like 1.1 million views. I made $200. Like, what the fuck am I gonna do with $600? You know, I'm not like $200. My cable and internet bill at Cox is more than $200. Like, I can't do nothing with that. My phone bill is more than $400. I can't do shit with that. Like, my daughter cheer dues are more than what I make off TikTok. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I be trying to tell, like, this, nigga, this is my fucking phone. Let me move out of the way. This is my fucking phone bill. I paid damn near $800 phone bill in September because that's when I went to Thailand and they was charging. I got 2 phones. So they was charging me like $12 a day per phone. That was $24 a day to use my phone. And then the October, that's when I went to, you know, I was getting ready to go to Korea. That was when I was getting ready to go to Korea. So I had to pay for the international plan for that month. So, you know, I'm paying this extra money just so my daughter can fucking FaceTime me 5 times a day in the middle of the night. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, but my regular phone bill, as you can see, when I'm not even traveling, is fucking 400 something goddamn dollars. I can't pay shit with this TikTok money. That's why I keep trying to tell niggas, I don't pay this shit. Like, this shit don't pay my fucking bills. The fuck? Motherfuckers talk, oh, you need this TikTok money. Oh, you trying to rage bait for TikTok and nigga. Oh, you jealous of this creator because you wish you was this creator. You wish you was this big. Look, y'all do, like, when I posted that video flying first class to Korea, niggas was real quiet when I showed that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas be real quiet about that shit. But they think I need TikTok money. I'm fucking flying first class to Korea. Like, what are we talking about here? That's what niggas don't want to really talk about real life. They don't want to compare like John said before. Niggas don't want to go life for life. They want to try to keep it on social media. Oh, well, you did, like, bro, I got a real life. So you gotta, like, niggas, oh, you married a single mother. Yeah. And oh, they not bullying me, Jessica, at all. They not bullying me. They not bullying me. Oh, then I had one motherfucker stitch my video talking about, oh, he on that ring. That ring wasn't even that much money. Let me tell you something about that ring specifically. Number one, I said I walked into the store and let my wife pick what she wanted, right? Which means she looked around the store and she picked that because that's what she wanted. He was like, I spent $3,000. First of all, it was almost $5,000, but I spent that on a gun. That should tell you everything you need to know right there. He ignored the fact that I built a house from the ground up, let my wife design it how she wanted. He ignored that I purchased all these different cars and that ring ain't even that much money. Again, she picked what she wanted. The ring. So if you go, hold on, let me pull up the picture. And it was Black Friday, so they had the MS. That's why I posted the paperwork, so motherfuckers can go look up the actual price of that ring. It was close to $8,000, and then she bought a band. The band was about $4,000, but everything was it was discounted, and then we got military discount, so it came out to like $5,000 for the band and the ring. That's not one ring. I got a band. That's why it's two different prices. But I'll pull up the picture. Let me pull up the picture. Because she was like, well, what? So when we first got in there, I picked that ring out. That's the one when she was like, well, what do you think? And I picked that one out. With the big ass rock. Cause I'm like, hey, I want niggas to know when they look at my wife, damn, she married. But she was like, nah, I want something more low key. But that ring right there was $15,000. That was $15,000. That's the one I picked. But I said, you know what? You get what you want to get. You know what I'm saying? And so she ended up going with what she got. But it was, the fact that he talking about I spent that more on a firearm, that let me know what type of dusty, dirty, crusty motherfucker I was dealing with anyway. Who is this? Swift Kid. All right. I'm gonna bring some people up. Then we'll get to about 5 o'clock. More folks will get in, and we'll get to the actual topic. Hello, Swift Kid.
How you doing? How you doing, Mr. Ray? How you doing?
Not Mr. Ray. Damn, nigga, I'm only 33. I just turned 33. I ain't that crusty, my nigga.
Well, it's out of respect, bro. I'm 33 too. I'm 33 too, but
What's up, bro?
That much. Yeah, I just wanted to come up here and show you some love, brother, man. Keep doing your thing, man. Uh,
I,
speaking on the stuff about the whole S worker stuff. I used to work in the adult film industry behind the camera.
oh, damn.
Uh,
Okay.
and I also dated a sex worker, so that was in the industry, more on the webcamming side and in the strip club side of it. So as someone that's been on the spectrum of it,
Yeah.
I've seen I know a lot of married people who are in the mainstream part of the adult world, and also on the webcamming and strip club side that are happily married. That have been married for over 10, 20 years. There's a couple I know that I'm still friends with to this day. They live in Los Angeles. They one of the nicest people you meet, and they're like some of the best performers in the business. And they like have happily married, have kids. You never hear anything about their kids being bullied because of what mom and dad do. And I think I think when people like, especially with social media, we like to use this whole like pretense of like, oh, because someone does it, it affects everything that we do as a culture or anything. Like that's why I understand. Like when we talk about black excellence, we never include the people that are in sex work. Because there are successful men and women that are in that line of work, but we always exclude them.
Mm.
And that's one of the many things that like always baffles me when like guys talk about women. Is it hard to date for women to find proper partners that's willing to accept them and love them for who they are? Yes, but I also think there's like a lot of guys who have too much ego and they let their homeboys or vice versa. If you're a woman dating a man in that industry, you let you let your female friends be that talking nonsense in your ear and ruin the relationship. So I just wanted to speak on that.
Yeah, I appreciate that insight since you actually were in that lifestyle in that industry. So I mean, you got firsthand experience. So I appreciate that, bro.
And also speaking on the relationship side of it, from me personally, my best relationship was with a woman that was with a woman in the industry because there's a lot that a lot of people don't know that about being with women that are in the industry. Like people think like, oh, they're just like social media paints them as like these super over hypersexual people. We're like, no, it's a job.
Yeah.
It's like I always say I compare the adult film work is like professional wrestling. It's predetermined choreographed stunts
Mm.
because
Yeah.
a lot of people don't understand. They'll probably think like most sets are like sit from like you say. I work in a luxury hotel, so I work 8 hours a day. That she's doing more. She's doing 8 hours worth of work. Plus, sometimes her set days can be 16, 18 hours a day. Because you got to think, you got to do makeup, you got to do photos, you got to go through paperwork, through consent forms, release forms, all that stuff that encompasses time on a set. And then you got to think they got a thing now they have on sets now they call boundary liaisons. Like, because in case like whether a male or female performer crosses a boundary they shouldn't,
Yeah.
someone can step in and do all that and prevent it from escalating. Because trust me, I've been on sets where girlfriends, girlfriends, or certain partners didn't like the person that they were shooting the scene with, and then try to get them blacklisted from shooting with that person. I've seen. I know guys personally that like their girlfriend didn't want them to do straight porn. They would rather for them to do the other type of corn, because they don't want them to be with another woman. And I know guys like that too that literally like will try to trap women sex workers with the idea of that they don't need to shoot with men in the industry more. They can only shoot with me. You know,
Oh,
and
yeah,
that's
yeah,
not
yeah.
good.
I got you, bro. That's an interesting world. I wouldn't mind having a deeper conversation about that because it is something because a lot of people don't really want to talk about. Because I said before, like I don't think people understand how freaky motherfuckers really be in this world. But yeah, man. I said whenever we get to that point, eventually, shit, definitely I have to bring you back through, bro.
Yeah, yeah. No, I just wanted to come up here and show you some love because I do follow you for a while. I only been on TikTok for like a year or so,
Yeah.
and like you all came across my FYP, and like I love what you talk about, and you be saying some real shit for the most part. Even though there are some things I do disagree with you, like how it comes out, but I do like for the most part, I think you're a very cool person, though.
I appreciate that, bro.
No problem.
Yes,
You
sir.
have a blessed day, bro.
Be easy, bro. Yeah, man, that's the thing. We all grown men, women, adults here. Like, that's the thing. You don't like, we're not supposed to agree with everything somebody say. Like, I feel like that is like psychotic behavior to think that you have to agree with something 100% of what a person says, you know? And just because you might disagree with something that they say, that it's like, oh man, like, oh, I don't like them, or I'm hating, or like, bro, we all adults here, dog. Like, what are we really talking about? Like, why? I don't know. Like, you're not gonna agree with everything somebody say. you know. But we got about 10 more minutes. We got 104. Let's go ahead and get to the topic, man. So I wanted since marriage is the hot topic, and then everybody's like, oh, Benny's forcing his thoughts of marriage, and he's so passionate. Like, ain't that what y'all want? Ain't that what y'all want? Black men to be passionate about marriage? To be you know, uh what's the word? Goddamn, intentional about marriage and dating these women. I thought like cause we got like again, see that's the thing. Niggas might say I'm pandering, but when these men get up, when these dusty fingernail biting ass, no chapstick using motherfuckers like piss me off and say stupid shit, like I have zero tolerance for men. I give the ladies a little bit of leeway, but when it comes to goofy ass men with slow takes and mentalities, I have zero chill for men, and I will be on their motherfucking ass. So that's why I'm going so hard on these men right now, because they acting worse than the women. And it's just so funny seeing a bunch of grown ass men act like a bunch of punks. So I thought, with as much as us men get on this app, and I'm gonna say us men. I know I'm not them, but I'm still a man, right? And as men, we get on this app every day and we talk about the standards that women have, what they need to do to be marriage material, all the shit they need to do as far as how to become a woman a man wants, and a high value man wants this and a woman and this, and you're high value this as a woman. We don't care about your degrees as men. This is what we want in a wife. For these niggas that talk so much about the standards of what makes a woman a marriage material woman, why the fuck are y'all upset because I'm talking about marriage? I got these grown ass men in their feelings talking about, well, bro, marriage ain't for everybody. You forcing your views of marriage on everybody. Man, why is marriage the goal, bro? Why we talking about marriage, bro? Everybody don't want to get married, bro. Everybody don't have the desire to get the white man in their relationships, bro. But every time we talking about these women, y'all are front center loud about what the fuck these women need to do to be considered marriage material. Men, who you talking about? Is it you, motherfucker? Is it you, nigga? Like, what the fuck? Who you talking about? It must be you, bitch. Shit. Anyways, to the point. I got distracted by a slow one. My bad. But yeah. What is? Oh, now he want to come up. There we go. Come on. You got about it's 10 more minutes to, or 5 more minutes to the team. What you got, bro? What you want to know?
Get married? Or what are you saying?
What?
Are you saying men don't want to get married? What do you mean?
Are you married? Are you married? Do you want to get married?
No, I'm just asking you, bro.
Are
Why
you
you being
married?
so?
Are you married? Do you want to get married?
Yes, I am.
Okay,
Yeah,
so what the
I'm just
fuck? Like, so
saying.
what the fuck are you talking about then? What are you asking?
Oh, okay. I'm just making sure, bro.
All right,
You got it.
all right. Oh, anyways, fucking up my goddamn vibe. Sit back and shut the fuck up, then. Clearly, I'm not talking to you, nigga. God damn. Fuck. Anyways, if for a bunch of motherfuckers who talk about the standards and what women need to do, and why when a black man who gets on here and talks about the very thing y'all say that y'all want from these women allegedly, y'all sit there and talk about, well, Everybody don't want to do that, bro. It ain't for everybody, bro. And then, so if it ain't for you, why do y'all niggas be having the loudest opinion about what these women need to do to get it? Y'all just want to join in on the conversation for the sake of dog piling on women, bro? That's what it sounds like to me. And since we got 100, y'all keep hitting that like button for me, please. We got 165 people. We want to get on the FYP. Y'all ain't got to send no gifts and bang no cash app. Just bang the like button. So if because I want these men to come up, you know. I know y'all never want to come up, but everybody disagree with me, but nobody ever want to come up and speak their mind, right? But the question I want to ask tonight is for the men, for the black men, because I don't care about the white man, Hispanic man, Asian man. I don't give a fuck, because as black men, we are the least married demographic of men. For the black men who got so much pushback with me and other men who push marriage or who believe in marriage, why, if you as a black man do not believe in marriage, do not believe in the white man version of the institution of marriage, or the ideology of the white man in the Western society of fucking marriage, that bullshit ass shit, right? That it's an excuse, another excuse, because black men love excuses. So if you don't believe in it, right? The union, the legalized union that is marriage, if y'all don't believe in the westernized structure of marriage, why do y'all shack up with these women? That's the question I would love for a black man to come up that who models this dysfunctional ass lifestyle. Why do y'all shack up and have long-term relationships with these women if you don't believe in the idea of marriage? Because y'all will emulate and structure your situation exactly like a married couple will do. Y'all will buy houses, y'all will split bills, y'all will have children, y'all will live in the same house, share bank accounts, put cars in each other's names. Y'all would, and then according to y'all don't need marriage to legalize anything, but according to y'all will go and sign all them extra ass documents like power of attorneys and all this extra shit. That's what y'all say. I know y'all don't do that, but that's what y'all throw out there. That y'all say that y'all do. So y'all will do everything that emulates what marriage is, but actually legalize the union with the woman you say you love. But then you'll say you don't believe in marriage. Because marriage is not for everybody. I've never said it is. Ever. But if you are a man or a woman, because there are women that don't either, who don't believe in marriage. See, I know men and I know women who really don't believe in marriage. And they're bachelors. Bachelorettes and bachelors. They are single. They live their best life. The women that I know that don't believe in marriage, they don't believe in long-term relationships. They don't believe in shacking up with a nigga. A nigga can't leave a spend a night bag at her house. She going on her trips. She got her dog. She got her cat. She got her roster of men that they come. Hey, they get their rocks off. They have their good time. And he got to go on by his day. I know men who don't believe in marriage, who don't believe in long-term relationships. A woman can't leave a hair tie at his house. A woman can't leave a toothbrush at his house. He ain't having no kids. He runs a tight program. He is intentional about who he gives some seed to. And he living his best life. Y'all niggas don't do that. Y'all don't do that. So to me, it seems like y'all just want a roommate. Y'all want a roommate that y'all can fuck on. Men, black men. Y'all need help with them bills and you want something to fuck on. The reality is you just afraid of commitment. That's really what it is. You scared of commitment. And you need help with them bills. Cause this economy ain't easy. You need help with them bills, but you scared of commitment. That's the part y'all don't want to admit. And I can respect a man more that can admit that instead of blaming it on the white man, the government, the westernized institution, and come up with all these excuses instead of just saying, bro, hey, I ain't gonna lie, I'm afraid to commit. I don't even know what it means to be a husband and commit to a woman. I don't. Or I don't even have it in me to do that, bro. I don't even have it in me to do that. So, okay, well, we got Mr. Israel. He says he can elaborate and then make this shit make sense to the 187 people who are in here. So we're going to see if he can make this make sense. Why a man would emulate everything marriage has to offer instead, but won't get married to the woman. I sent you a request, big dog. If you hello,
You hear me? You see me? Or
yeah,
just
you
hear me?
gonna turn your camera on or
Yeah, but hold on.
yes, sir.
Hold on a second.
There we go. That's what I like. That's what I
You
like.
good? Okay, let me get set up in here real quick, brother. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Okay. Are we good? I'm in there.
Nah, I'm gonna try to see. I sent you an invite to turn your camera. There you go. There we go. All
There you
right.
go. Okay, cool. Okay. Now I can't speak for
What
everybody else.
do you like the question that I asked? Do you know like
I
understand what?
understand. I
All right.
understand exactly what you mean. Why would someone do everything that a married couple does without getting, but don't want to get married, right?
Or they say that for the men, you got men that say they don't believe in the institution of marriage, but they emulate everything that marriage is outside of the legal union of marriage.
Okay. Okay. So my question to you is,
Nah, ain't no question to me.
well,
Answer that question first. Make that make sense.
okay, because for me, okay, I'll give you me for example. I've been in two engagements that both ended with me getting cheated on. So when a person shows you those kind of characteristics early on, why would I want to then commit to a person
So,
who?
okay.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So is that the woman fault or is that your choice in women?
I
Like
mean,
when that happened, like, because if that happened back to back, you
mhm,
had like, did you look in the mirror after that second time and say, what the fuck am I doing wrong when it comes to picking these women?
absolutely.
Okay.
But unfortunately, today in this society, some people they survive in chaos. And when you are not a chaotic person, they then create the chaos themselves to then make you walk
Right,
away.
but that's something that should pop up before you talk about engaging.
No, see, a lot of women, not just women, men too, will hide that until now. Yeah, now you stuck with me. Now you can't just go. Now you can't just up and leave because now you are legally bound to me. Now you can't just leave. Now I can show you who
I
I
ain't
really
gonna
am.
let you get. I can't let you get away with that because I don't let them women get away with that shit. That sounds just like when them women be like, "Well, he deceived me, and then when we got together, then he just turned to a whole different person."
hmm
Them women do the same thing, and I don't let them get away with this. So you mean to tell? Okay, how long were you dating, like dating these women before y'all got engaged?
The first one, 3 years.
And you mean to tell me nothing no red flags for 3 years, dog?
There were
I,
some, but there were
I'm
some,
so, but what?
but keep it. But everybody's going to have them. And when you say this is something that I can deal with,
So what were those red flags?
uh, sh- the way that she spent her money, I didn't care for that because if it becomes our money, then now you're gonna be spending my money too. If I'm going to work every day, I'm coming home and the fucking power's off, and I'm like, what's going on with the bills? Because I let her control. You're
So
paying the bill.
she was bad with money, and you didn't care about that red flag, or you cared about that.
I
I'm
care, but it was something that I'm like, okay. I can manage that. I can manage that because at the end of the day, it's money, and there's ways that we can fix that. But when it's something where it's like I can't deal with this the rest of my life, and I don't see that until you show me in a situation. A certain situation has to arise for them to show you, like, oh, this is what you're going to do in this scenario. So, bam,
so
now I
so
see
she
that.
so So a
Go
red
ahead.
flag. So one of the red. So is this the first chick or the second chick?
First one.
So the first chick, she was bad with money. What's another red? Give me like two or three more big red flags that you ignored.
The way that she saw being a parent, I didn't care for that either.
Okay.
And then the third one was the way that she treated her family, like her parents. Was
Okay.
not cool with that.
So right there,
Mhm.
just you telling me that's on you, bro. Because those three things are significantly important to a long-term relationship leading to marriage as a man looking for a partner anyway. So if she treated her family like shit, she was probably gonna treat you like shit. If her views with parenting didn't align with your views as parenting, later on down the road, that would cause disruption and friction in your relationship. And parenting is something that we both have to agree on. And then bad with money is also something that as a man, you cannot overlook with a woman, because eventually that's something that will come down and cause friction in a relationship. Because bitch, if I'm good with money and you bad with money and I come home and you spending all the fucking money up, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so you got finances, parenting, and how she and family. Those are three big things. So it sounds like you was the problem.
Can you explain how I was the problem in this situation?
But like, I'm not saying she wasn't an issue, but you ignored three big red flags that are pivotal to building a foundation in a long-term relationship moving towards marriage. Family, finances, and what you said? Family, finances, and what was the fucking other one you said?
Her treated her family, money, and how she wanted to raise her kids.
Right. So parenting, family, and finances. Those are three very important things.
But see, like anybody that falls in love with somebody, you're going to ignore something, or you're going to tell yourself, we can fix this because I want this more than I don't want to fight through the bullshit, which is again, when you're married to somebody, same thing. We can't just walk away from each other. But if I'm stuck with you, you can say, I'm not changing nothing. I'm not changing shit. I'm going to just keep doing what I'm doing. And what are you going to do? You're going to pay all this money for a divorce, or you're going to stay here and be miserable?
True. But again, that is why we have these conversations about building blocks of a marriage prior to getting married. And you did the right thing. You might have ignored the red flags, but you didn't marry her. So you did the right thing and you walked away. But to say that's why you don't believe in marriage and that's what keeps you from marriage, that's moving in fear. That's not necessarily like answering my question.
Okay, well, like I said, because you said it was based on finances. I don't know. Some men and women, I 100% agree with you, only do it to keep themselves financially stable. I get it. But that's in marriages, relationships, anything. But for me personally, as far as marriage goes, again, it's like if you get a job, right, and they're telling you, you have to sign on for this job and you cannot ever quit unless we agree to let you go. Are you going to be like,
But you can get divorced though.
Yeah, but have you ever been through one?
No, but my best friend went through one, and the saving factor is not having children. They didn't have children, so it was easy. Like they had to sell the house. He split it half, and they went on about their day.
Okay, but if she chose to not cooperate, or he chose to not cooperate, it could be a long, drawn out process. Because my brother went through the same thing. They don't have no kids together, and that shit took them almost 3 years to get an actual divorce. And it's like he was ready to move on with his life, but she wasn't ready to let him move on. So why am I going to have to be stuck with the person even after we're already done? I still got to deal with you because you're choosing to make this difficult.
Again, fine, but do you live the life of a bachelor, or do you shack up and have long-term relationships with women?
No, brother, I don't do none of that because it then leads to. I ain't gonna lie, I used to, but it wasn't for the benefit of anything. It's nice to have something within arm's reach. I do not do multiple women. I'm not. I tried that shit. I'm
not saying like I'm not saying quote unquote multiple, but like, are you playing house with a woman? That's what I'm saying.
No,
right, and that's the type of guy I'm speaking about. Like these guys who will play house with women, but then say they don't like literally. Like if somebody asks them when they introduce Shawty, oh, that's the wifey. Like these niggas who play house with women. That's what I'm talking about.
But again, I understand. I don't call it playing house. I mean, in a sense, yes, it is. House. You got kids. You're doing all the things that a married couple does. However, if there's ever a point in time, because I get it, if one of y'all ain't happy, you can just leave. You ain't got to stay here. If you ain't happy, you can just leave. Or if I'm unhappy, I can just leave, as opposed to going through a whole legal process, because I am now legally bound to you. To me, the word legal and love should not go together. If I love you, why I got to be legally with you? Legally by law. Why is law keeping me with you? If I'm not happy or you're not happy, why is law keeping us together? If I want to go, I should be able to just go, and you too.
You can. But when you legally combine, there are things like assets that y'all have together. There are things that y'all have together that have to legally get situated. So that's usually why it takes, because people are fighting over children or assets.
Yeah, usually.
And
But again,
and baby mamas and baby daddies still do the same thing. But according to these men, these women have the upper hand. Well, in marriage, it's pretty even.
I mean, maybe I haven't seen it enough, but I got this.
Y'all just don't look for it, because everybody want to look for the athlete that got took to the cleaners instead of the niggas who out here winning against they women.
Well, it's good he chooses to be single. That's hilarious.
Well, we ain't worried about the
Yeah. Like I'm trying to, because it's like, are y'all even listening to what I'm saying? I'm saying that I understand it. I understand why people also understand why people would get married. I'm not against marriage. I'm not saying I would never
But you
get
still
married.
ain't really answering my question though.
Go ahead.
Like, for these men who say they don't, like I guess maybe your answer was, well, because like we don't because of legal ramifications. But you got, again, I'm talking about the guys who play house with women. They'll share bank accounts. They'll purchase cars together, sign for houses and shit. They play house, have children, and but they won't get married.
Right.
Like, why?
Because, like I said,
because do you know how much more messier it is? How much more messier it is to be playing house? And then the thing is, we act like prenups don't exist. Like, protections for men before they get married don't exist. But my thing is, like, when we talk about, like, when a lot of, not you, but when a lot of niggas talk about a woman taking shit for them, a lot of these niggas don't even have shit for women to take. So that means when they come together, usually they're both coming with not much, and then over the years you build up and you gain things. So eventually that means that she has just as much right to whatever y'all built as you. So yeah, we have to come to an agreement on how we're going to split this shit up, because we built it together. Like, I'm not understanding why men have so much, like, anger behind that.
You know? And again, I can't speak for other men, but like...
And if as a man, if you were so concerned about, well, this, like, leaving with what you came with, there's protections for that.
Right.
But nobody wants to do the paperwork. Nobody wants to do the hard... Nobody wants to do the what it takes to, you know, for the men who are so afraid of that. All you got to do is write up a prenup that says, look, you leave with what you came with, whatever you had before our marriage, whatever I had before our marriage, we leave with, and whatever we built together, we split.
And if she says, I'm not signing no prenup, because why are you even? Because I've heard this.
Okay,
because I've heard this before.
Then you move on to the next.
But so a piece of paper. So again, a piece of paper is going to keep us from getting married, because I want to protect what I got, or you want to protect just in case. But I've heard women say, if you have me sign a prenup, you're already planning on leaving me. And it's like, nah, that's not it. It's about protection.
So then that means you got a childish ass woman, which means you don't need to be with her. I'm just talking about, like, I'm talking about the men who act like that, like, oh, I just can't do, like there aren't protections for these men to do this. If you are a man who is that concerned about some assets that they don't even really have, but if that's your main concern, you can put that in writing. It's like, why are we acting like that doesn't exist?
And again, I agree with you. They do exist, but there are some women, like I said, you're saying immature women, but to me, to some women, I don't want to get killed in the comments, they decide like, oh, you're saying that means that you have doubts about this, so why are we even doing this? Like, no, it's not about having doubts.
No, because see, that's why I said, then that means she's probably a childish ass woman to begin with. Because if she's a woman that got shit that she got, like if you marry a equivalent woman and she got assets, she'd be like, a woman with something would probably be like, you know what, that I can agree to that. What I came with before our marriage, I keep because that's making because that's protecting both parties. What woman who has common sense and got some shit, you know what I'm saying, before like has her own shit would think that that's insulting.
hmm
I mean, I'm just saying, but
I don't know.
but
Like,
the thing, a lot of times, because that would show that if anything, if a woman weren't willing to do that, as the man who has all this shit, who's afraid to lose it, that would show you that she really not there for you, right?
right.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, then as the man, you'd be like, oh, you weren't for me anyway. You just wanted what I had. Because a woman who loved you would be like, okay, cool.
But for me, because see, I'm from California. We got a different brand of woman out here, I guess, because it seems like the women I've come across is always on some self-preservation.
Like
type
LA?
stuff. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I'm in Sacramento, which is about 6 hours from LA, but Bay Area is right down the damn street, so it's the same caliber of women. But
Well, maybe you got to move. Maybe you need to move down south, find you a good Southern woman.
Can't even do it, brother. I mean, I wish I could, man. I'm a little too old to be packing up and moving around. But at the end of it, like I said, for me personally, for a single man, single dad, I do have kids. Again, I was engaged twice, so I tried to start 2 families. But then when it got to the end where it was like, okay, now, and mind you, I proposed both times. It's me proposing. But when I get to a point where I'm like,
and then you did it backwards. You gave a kid, then try to propose.
most people do.
Ain't no most people. Yeah,
Most people do.
most guys that I'm friends with in my friend circle got married, then had a baby. I got married, then had a my wife had kids before me, but as far as us, we got married, then I gave her kids.
So when you came into it, did you look at her like, why did you have kids, or was she married before you? Was she
No,
married? Or was
she got a baby daddy.
Okay, so then how did I know? I follow you. I know the whole situation with bruh. So I get that because I'm dealing with my kids' moms and how they how they nigga whatever the hell he is to them is. So I get it. But when you came into that, did you kind of have that same logic? Like, why didn't you get married to your ex? Or
Yeah,
was it kind
I
of
was saying, like, I asked, and when she
so for a
gave the
reason?
answer, I'm like, okay, I'm cool with that. Like, we had these conversations, I asked these questions, and when she spoke, I heard accountability. It wasn't, oh, he was this and he was like, I heard accountability. I was stupid.
Right.
I was dumb. I was fucked up. Like, it was like I heard me. I made the decision. I did this. So I'm like, okay, so you already take responsibility. You take accountability. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm saying. We had these conversations. So it wasn't like, it wasn't an issue for me.
Right. Okay. Like, see, with me, again, when you're with somebody, you meet them, again, just the constant back and forth. Yeah, we should have been using protection, but it's like, this is the woman that I love. This is the woman that I'm going to be with. We ain't got married because, mind you, the first one, I was 19 years old. I'm not thinking about marriage at 19. But when we got together, it was like, okay, let's build this. We're doing this. Kid comes along. I don't believe in abortions. I'm not going to even tell you to even think about that. If you want to do it, that's you. Cool. But I don't. Because that's my kid. I made it. Let's do this. Then the marriage came because her family's really traditional with the whole marriage, okay, cool. I want to do it anyway, but since your parents, they're pushing you for it, but you're saying you don't want to do it. So then I then step in and I do it. Make a big ass story. I make a big ass scene about it at the restaurant, did all this good shit for her. Then during the engagement is when she started getting real comfortable. To me, she got more comfortable. Like, oh, you want to marry me. So now you want to be stuck with me. You don't really want to. Now you can't go nowhere. If I'm all these things that you're already dealing with.
You can't go nowhere anyway because y'all got kids together.
Nah, well then where's she at now? Because she damn sure ain't in my house right now.
But y'all are still connected forever because y'all got kids together.
Yes, we do. We have one son together. Yeah.
Now, so do you pay child support?
No, I got 51% custody. He's with me. So
okay, okay. Well, that's good. So
yeah,
if you was a guy that had to pay child support, you would still be connected to that woman.
I still got to deal with her because he still has events. He still got shit like that.
Now imagine if y'all had got married, got divorced, even if it took 3 years, if y'all didn't have no kids together, you would be able to wash your hands and walk away. You would never have to hear from her again. But because y'all got a fucking kid together, you still got to deal with him.
Yeah, to a degree. Like,
But you still got to deal with him.
it's a
Somebody you don't even get that cheated on you and you don't give a fuck about, and you probably hate her fucking guts, and you got to look at her and still deal with her
nah.
because y'all got a kid together.
Now you use the word accountability. When the cheating thing, I understand now that I'm older. I'm not saying it was justified, but me being young and me being young and not understanding that a woman needs that attention, she needs that validation, she needs all that shit. I'm out, with my partners, I'm running the street, I'm just being young. So I wasn't perfect, but that doesn't justify cheating. However, not communicating that shit ain't.
So when you first came in, you was like, this is why I was scared, but you was running the streets and out with your partners instead of taking care of your woman.
No, see, but I mixed up me paying all the bills and shit as me taking care of my woman when she actually needed me to be there for her emotionally.
Right.
Big ass difference.
But you, when you came on here, you made it seem like she just cheated on you, and that's why you afraid to get married.
See, the second one, that's when I got afraid to get married the second time. With the second
what happened with the second one?
I did the same thing. I'm like, okay, I know financially I'm going to hold shit down. As the man of my house, I'm going to hold shit down.
Was you running the streets on her?
No. At this point, I understood that shit ain't for me. The streets ain't. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't party. I don't do none of that shit. I do not run the streets.
What was
I don't do that shit. Her reason, again, was the same. I work full time and I run 2 businesses. And I'm like, I'm home, but then when I'm home, I'm usually working. And again, instead of us having that conversation, the conversation don't get had until she gets caught. Like, oh, what are you doing?
So again, so you might not be in the streets, but you might not be in the streets partying, but you in the streets working, which I get it.
And providing. I'm providing to where you ain't got to work. You ain't got to do nothing.
I get it. But again, if we talking about marriage, as a man, it is your responsibility to find balance in that.
Okay.
And you compromise.
If it's between the two of us, so I'm the only one that gotta find balance. I'm the only one it's all on me. She's gotta sit there.
I'm not saying that it's all on you, but we cannot call ourselves the leader of households and then not catch certain things. You knew you was out there like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you was just working so hard to the point where you didn't, it never crossed your brain that I'm not spending enough time with my shawty.
I mean, I'm spending time with her, but it's not enough for her. But she's not telling me, hey, I need more. She's just like, I guess I'll see you when I see you. I'm like, well, okay,
and we're like, because I'm not saying everybody does this, but that's why it's important to kind of did you ever ask?
Yeah. And that's the thing. She would be passive about it and be like, I mean, I could be, if you come to me and you're like, baby, I need more time. I get that you working, but
was she ever that type of woman to begin? Was she ever that type of direct woman to begin with?
Yeah. When we were just dating, just me and her getting to know each other, she was super hey, what's going on, man? I want to see you today. I want to see you. I just time off for work. It's always there was more communication. I'm talking
about as far as her issues, when problems arise, was she always a direct person?
No, not at all.
So you should have known what type of woman you was dealing with, which means maybe I should ask her and be direct with her.
But again, because I'm a direct person, I come to her hey, what's going on? And she would avoid the conversation with me, but they're gonna have it with someone else because she said that she doesn't like how I respond to her. And I'm like, okay, but if you're asking me a question about me, I'm gonna tell you what it is. Especially if you're telling me that I'm not spending enough time at home with you. But we have opposite schedules. I'm working a full-time job and running 2 businesses, and you have a job too. Because I told you can quit your job and go back to school. I got this shit. And she was like, then I'm going to see you less. I'm like, how if you're home all the time? And it was I had those conversations with her constantly, but to me, it seemed like she wanted all my time without me being able to say, okay, I still have to go work. I still got to go do this, that. I still have to go do that to provide the lifestyle that she's been having.
So did you ever, again, I'm not gonna say she not at fault, but I'm always, what can I do? What can I did you ever offer a type of compromise?
I told her I can either let one of my businesses go because it's not doing that good anyway. I can let that shit go and it can just be something on its own, or I can cut my hours down to part-time. But that would then have to change our lifestyle because I make really good money at my job. And
what did she say to that?
She said no. She said no because I don't want to have to get more hours at work or whatever. Her issue was she did not want a lifestyle change. I'm like, okay, but you can't have both. Either I'm gonna be home more and we're going to have to change some shit around this house, how we operate, or I'm going to go change some shit around and then we can make this shit work, or I'm gonna have to just keep working how I've been working and we gotta just adjust to that. Like if I'm at work, come have lunch with me. You're at home. When I'm at work, you're at home. Come have lunch with me. But to her, that's just not enough. Like to me, it's like, okay, so then what do you want me to do? And it was like,
So when you had these conversations, like, cause clearly you said she was a passive person anyway. So
right.
it sounded like she one of them people that'll just be like, don't worry about it. Like at that point, why not just do those things instead of just, you know what I'm saying? Like put a little action in to see if it worked.
Because if you're telling me something, I'm taking your word at face value. If you aren't telling me, hey, listen, I'm not happy right now. If you're just saying, no, I'm good. I'm like, are you sure? I'm giving you the chance to speak
I
up.
get that, but you knew what type of woman you had. So,
Yeah, once time starts passing, you're like, oh, this is, because no one shows you who they are. And again, scenarios have to pop up in order for you to see what they'll do. And that's in those circumstances. So once I started seeing, okay, this is how you handle shit. And again, I'm not going to put my nose up someone's ass who's going to keep telling me that they're fine. I'm going to not keep begging you to talk to me, telling me, talk to me. I'm not going to do that shit ad nauseum. I can't because I got other shit that I got to do. And then when you decide to step out on me because you're like, oh, you're never home. When I told you I can go to part-time, I can let one of these businesses go and be here more. And you told me, no, I don't have to. We'll just figure it out. So we figure it out. At least I'm thinking that. I think we figured it out because, hey, I'm home a little bit more. I'm sacrificing a little bit of time here and there when usually I'll be like, hey, I got a business trip. I got to go down to the Bay Area for a couple of days and I'll be gone. I'm not doing that no more. Now I'm cutting all that shit out. Now I'm just putting any extra time I have in with you, but you're telling me when I catch you, that was never enough, but not telling me in the moment that it's not enough. So I don't get that.
I mean, I say I can only go off of what you say. I mean, I'm sure you got your side. These women have their side. Then it's what's the truth down the middle. But I listening to you say a lot of things, it still sounds like, because if you're a direct person and you need a woman who, because you said she was always past, she was never a direct type of woman. So if you're the type of guy who needs a woman who's gonna tell you like it is, cut down, boom, like why not find that type of woman?
Because again, when I would see her like functioning like with her family and friends, it seemed like that's how she was. But when it's something that's a little more serious, a little more direct, it seems like that kind of made her kind of shut down. But I never saw that until, again, when I'm talking to her, like, hey, why do you seem hella distant right now? I'm fine. But what is it? And then she might be like, well, last week you said we go, out to eat at that restaurant, but you had to work. Like, yeah, I had to work and I told you I had to work. We'll go next week.
Okay, boom. So right there. Right? You just gave an actual situation. So knowing that y'all was supposed to go, but then work came up, did you ever take it upon yourself to be proactive and say, hey, babe, I know we were supposed to do this, but work came up. I already rescheduled for this day.
I did the reservations and everything. I'm like, hey, I moved the reservations and all that stuff to next week. And I put in PTO to not have to work that day. So it's happening no matter what. Oh, well, I don't know. Like, what do you mean you don't know? Like, and now she's upset. Like, oh, well, that was my plan. Now my whole weekend just is all fucked up because I have to work to provide for our house. That's
so
kind
like
of
when the issue of missing comes up, like, do you like soften the blow, come home and be like, hey, when I get off, we can have a movie night, and then I already rescheduled for next week to actually make up for the extra dinner. But this
but in those moments, if she's choosing to pull away because she's upset, like, again, so I got to chase you to make something right that I have no control over. That's my job. That's how I provide for us. And you're upset that I have to work, but then you're upset if I don't get enough hours and you can't go to Vegas with your partners for a weekend to see Mariah Carey. We can't do that because I didn't work as much this month.
I don't know, man. Maybe she just didn't really like you. I don't fucking know.
Hey, I established that at some point, which is why I got up out of there. But if I'm married to her and I realize, oh, this bitch really don't like me for real, but I gotta stick with her until the marriage is done.
But you gave her a kid though, right?
I gave her 2 actually.
And that's what I mean by motherfuckers playing house.
Okay, yeah, and I would rather deal with that because you ain't gotta be around me. Like we don't gotta be around unless we're in the same room.
But you got 2 kids with her, so now you have to deal with this passive aggressive, non-communicative ass woman because y'all got kids.
Yeah, but only on the level of our kid.
But
ain't nothing else.
But you still gotta deal with her.
Yeah, yeah. Like I said, I did a lot of shit backwards, and I can be accountable for that. But like I said, most motherfuckers do. It's more common people to have kids before they get married.
I know it's very common especially in our community, for motherfuckers to have kids and never get married. That's actually the more common factor.
Right. And I actually did do counseling, whoever you are.
Because like I said, my best friend got his wife cheated on his ex-wife, cheated on him, got pregnant by another nigga, and tried to put the baby on my partner. But they got divorced. They sold the house, split the profit down the middle, and he went on about his day.
Yeah. Like I said, having a kid with somebody, that's a lifetime commitment.
So that's why I don't really,
to an extent,
and that's why I don't be believing y'all like this excuse of, well, I could just walk away, but y'all motherfuckers be having kids with these women.
And a lot of niggas walk away from that and don't even take care of their kids.
And then the ones that don't, now you like, I got my other best friend. He had his baby mama. They didn't work out. She whatever whoop de whoop. But he has to consider her in everything he do because they still have a child together. When she don't have a job or she lost her job, he got to pick up the slack for 2 whole households because that's still the mother of his child. Like he has to make moves in his life because he has to make sure if something were to happen to his baby mama, because she can't keep up her end of the deal, or something happened with her because she has an inconsistent career or job path or whatever. He can't buy the type of car he want. He can't go out how he want. He can't do certain because he's trying to be. He's a responsible father because he gotta make do on a household that he's not the leader of.
Right. No, like I said,
that's why I don't understand when these like I said, I'm talking to the guys who play house with women and have children with women, but then they talk about, well, I ain't trying to commit to her through the legal. You just legally committed your woman to this woman for at minimum 18 years.
Right.
You just financially committed to this woman for at minimum 18 years, but we know parenting is forever.
Right. Well, again, speaking from experience with my parents, my mom and my dad got married in like 83. My mom didn't get a divorce because he refused. He moved away. They couldn't serve him. She didn't get a divorce until 2004, like legally, like a legal divorce until 2004 because my dad just wasn't letting up.
You know why? Did your mama and father have assets together?
No, but they had me and my sister. They had 2 kids. But my mom was trying to get married again to who is now my stepdad, but legally she couldn't because my dad would not. He refused to cooperate, and he would. So they couldn't find him anywhere. So they tried to serve him. He wouldn't give his address. Couldn't nobody find him. His own mom, my grandma, wouldn't give him up. Why, I don't fucking know. But it took her 2 decades to get a divorce. And that's to me, that's crazy.
Is this nigga? Is your daddy Jason Bourne? Like, what the fuck? They couldn't find him for 20 years.
Hey, listen, he a crackhead. That's damn near the same thing because you can't find no crackhead when you want to.
So, okay, let me ask you this. So because we all, like, a lot of us talk about these situations from a standpoint of fear and trauma instead of taking these scenarios, these instances, or these examples in our lives and learning what not to do or how to be better than what they did. Why don't we ever look at it like that?
Because
why do we always look at it as a reason to like stay away from it? It's fear.
Because like again, for a person like me, experience has always been my best teacher.
So because I'm just off of what you said, your mama married a crackhead. So what do you expect?
Hey, I ask her that all the time. I was like, "You let a crackhead hit raw? That's kind of crazy, bro."
Right.
But
So
that's a but again,
instead
I'm not my mom. I don't know what was going on before I was born. I don't know what he presented to her before that. I don't know if he was already doing it. I don't really
but
know shit about that. But I know that
she
they got
married
married.
your but
Mhm.
she was with your stepdaddy.
She was with him, but they couldn't get married. They
Okay,
literally could not get married.
but what was their relationship like? Was it dysfunctional? Was it a nice model? Like what?
To keep it all the way being with you, I don't understand why my mom married him. To keep it all the way real with you,
So it sound like you just like your mama. Y'all have horrible discernment in picking partners.
okay, but see, that was then. Now they're good. Now there's no issues. But I mean, they're 60 now. But at some point, they have to go through all that bullshit in the beginning. And once they got past that, mind you, I'm a teenager seeing all this shit from a teenage perspective. I don't really understand this shit. Now I'm a grown ass man. Now I get it. And I get people fight, people argue. Again, at that point, I didn't understand why are you marrying this nigga, and all y'all really do is argue about dumb shit, and he be cheating and all this other bull. But he's like, we're not married. I'm not a married man. I'm gonna do what I want. Was his stance because he was from Alabama. His stance was, if I'm not married to you, I can do whatever I want. Was his stance. And then after they became Jehovah's Witnesses, all the other bullshit, they tightened it the fuck up, and they wanted to
Okay,
get married.
but again,
Mhm.
your mama had bad discernment. You got bad discernment, but instead of you looking at your mama, your stepdaddy, and your daddy situation and say that's not the type of man I want to be to the woman I love,
Mhm.
you look at it like, see, that's why I don't want to get married.
Yeah, partly.
Because
But
because like me growing up, right? I looked at like my mother. It's good and bad because I gotta give my birth mother like a little slack because she did have like she later on I found out she was diagnosed with schizophrenia and all that other shit. Like she had real mental illness. So, but it was the 90s. We didn't know mental illness back then. Motherfuckers just thought she was a bitter baby, bitter ex-wife.
Right.
But my stepmother, like, I saw how she did with my father. I saw how she treated us. I saw how she just moved as a woman as a whole. I didn't like it.
Right.
Now I could have been that nigga that said, well, that's why I'm not gonna get married. But I looked at it as like, I do know that I want marriage, a two-parent household. I want to be, what I'm saying? I knew I wanted marriage, but I looked at it and said, that's just not the type of woman I'm gonna marry. So I made sure when I looked and I picked women that they were the complete fucking opposite of that woman.
Did that woman come in like that? Did she come in with that, or did it
Like
reveal
what? Like
itself
what?
over time?
Because like what do you mean by that? Because people cannot hide. People cannot hide who they truly are
For too long, they
right.
can.
So
Just not for too
you
long.
can try,
Mhm.
but as time goes on, when you get comfortable or when you get angry, your true self will come out. And so when that true self comes out, do you take that for face value? And
Yeah.
then when you find out and you take it for face value, then you have to ask yourself, is that something I can deal with?
Right. Yeah, because everybody has bullshit. But it's just what brand of
Right.
bullshit
And
are you willing to
so
deal with? But a
and so
person can
this
hide their bullshit because, again, if a person has a goal, my goal is to get married. If a woman's goal, my goal is to get a husband. I'm gonna do whatever I have to do to get to that goal. Once I achieve that goal, then I can be like, I can just let it all go and do whatever I want now because now I got what I wanted. And to me, that's what I see a lot. Like, how old are you? How old are you?
33.
How many successful marriages do you know, like personally around you, that are successful? That it's like, I mean, no marriage is perfect. How many people do you know are married, got married, and are still married right now?
Damn near my whole family growing up, my grandparents on both sides, my
I'm talking
uncle,
about someone from your generation, like your age.
my generation,
Yeah, your
all
age.
of my friends outside, all of my friends outside of, let's see, one Charles Salmon was married, so I mean he's divorced, and then I have another friend that, well, he's engaged now, so like two friends that aren't married. Everybody else, I got married. I was like the first one, but all of them are married, and they're married to women they met in college.
And the marriage, was it something that you guys both wanted? You wanted, or she wanted? Like, who wanted it?
Talking about me and my wife?
Yes.
Yeah, it was something we both wanted. because this is a question that I asked when we first, like, we were dating.
Okay. Okay, like for me, around me, outside of my parents, well, my mom and my stepdad, and my sister and her husband, and I had one best friend that was married. All the rest of my
But
friends,
let me ask you this, because I know where you're going with it. Nobody taught you, you ain't know whatever, or you didn't know a good example, or whatever the case may be. Who taught you about business?
shit, myself.
Exactly.
Right.
So why you can't teach us? Why you can't teach yourself to the you know what I'm saying, how to prepare yourself to be a husband, or find the resources to better
I'm not
yourself?
saying I don't know how to be like I know what being a husband means. I mean, I don't know 'cause I've never done
Okay,
it.
so
But
why
I
couldn't
but
you
I
figure, why couldn't you find out or get the insight as best as you could to find out what to look for in a woman that you want to make a potential partner to match what you want in marriage?
and I did do that. But then again, when a person decides, now I'm comfortable. Now those things I was doing in the beginning, I'm gonna stop. Cause now I feel like I got you. Now I
Yeah,
feel like
but she
you ain't going
did,
nowhere.
because you gave her kids.
hmm
You made her comfortable giving her them fucking kids. It's no different than those men that get with them women and get comfortable once they give them kids.
I mean, that's a way of looking at it. That's a way of looking.
Just like them
But
women just like them women, cause you was providing, you was taking care of her, you was paying all these bills, and then you gave her kids. That's no different than when them women give up the coochie, give them bum ass niggas kids. Why would she behave? Why would she not get comfortable? She can get everything out of you before she had to commit.
right. Yeah, I mean that's a way that I'm looking at it now as a 41-year-old, single man with children. Now I'm looking at it like I would love to get married one day. I would love to, but my thing is now it's so right when I see that one little, I'm like, oh fuck no, you gotta go. And it's something that I might even be able to be like, you know what, maybe I can work through that. But because I've been through so much shit, and a lot of these men out here, I can speak for other men. I know some niggas out here who just like you said, just want a bitch to live with them they can fuck and split the bills with. I've seen that. I got partners like that till this day, and I don't get that shit. And I ask them, why don't y'all just get married? It's the same thing. So
And that's another thing. Your friend circle is a reflection of who you really are.
nah, like with me and my friend group, we're friends because we grew up together. We are not the same character wise.
Your friend circle is a reflection of who. I'm not saying you think or act like them, but something inside of you reflects how they act. I don't know what it is. You probably don't even know what it is, but something, because my friend circle is for the most part are all married men or marriage minded men.
Right. And
recently, the friends that because I have, we all got friends we grow up with, but as I continue to elevate, grow, and mature, if you're not moving up with me, it's not even purposely, naturally, we just not gonna have shit in common no more. I'm not saying like I ain't gonna fuck with you. I'll say what's up, have a beer with you, whatever. But as far as like really rocking with you, like we just naturally gonna fall off, bro.
And see, and that's what I'm saying. Like I got partners now, they still out clubbing, they still drinking, they still smoking, and I don't do none of that shit. We can hop on the game here and there when I got some time, but I'm not gonna be out with you niggas like they're running the streets. I don't do that shit no more. But because of our history as friends, of course we're still gonna be cool. But I'm not. They still chasing. Oh, nigga, got some bitches pulling up. Nah, nigga, I don't.
No,
don't
so do you have any friends that are not like that?
I have friends that now, like you said, now that my circle's starting to change, because now in this business world, you got to kind of, most of these men are married. So when I go on these business trips,
and guess what? They look at you and they look at you sideways when you walk up there
without a ring on.
No ring on your finger.
Yeah, and they ask me like, "Why aren't you married?" And I'm like, honestly, I haven't really, found the right woman. And these men have had talks with me, and these are older black men who are like, nah, brother, like you got to understand. They broke some shit down where I was like, I never looked at it like that.
I know a lot of y'all don't, and that's why when niggas be like, "Oh, marriage don't benefit men," yes, it do. So that's what I'm saying. Why not pick the brains of those men as far as how to protect yourself, protect your assets, protect the things you've built? What to look for in a woman when you have these types of things. You know what I'm saying? Like, why not pick their brains instead of looking at motherfuckers who ain't doing shit and ain't moving the right way?
Right. And again, I have. And it was one of the guys who was telling me that his wife has a serious gambling problem, like a serious one. He was like, but, you know, because I was telling him about my experiences with getting cheated on. He was like, brother, I would rather my wife cheat than fuck off all of our mortgage money, and I don't even know if our bills are going to get paid. So it's like, so I'm like, damn, like I never looked at it like you're going to deal with some shit, but you're going to have to accept, if you love this woman, you're going to work through it. So my issue was,
that's why I said there are things that people will accept and people won't accept.
Right. And I feel like my threshold of what I won't accept got so thin. Now it's any little thing that you do, I'm like, nah, fuck that. You gotta go. And again, I'm sure that that's just wrong. But now that I'm around these other men, now that I'm starting in this whole business world shit, I'm like, okay, now, you know, starting to understand that a lot of these men need that stability at home as opposed to just neither nobody at home or a girlfriend at home who may or may not be there when you come home. So all this shit starting to, you know, click now, but I'm saying I understand the side of it of people who
and that's what I meant earlier when these niggas that play how they know. For these motherfuckers who think, oh, marriage ain't for everybody, marriage is not the goal. When you start crossing over into the professional world, the white collar world, or moving up the corporate ladder or the business ladder, and you bring your girlfriend of 10 and 15 years around a group of men, established men who've been married 10, 15, 20, 25 years. And when you introduce your girlfriend of 10, 15 years to them, to your coworkers or your business partners, and you say, oh, this is my girlfriend. And then, and you know, the men go off to their side and the women go off to their side. And then women be like, oh, so how long have you been married? And she'd be like, oh, we're not married. We've been together for, no, they ask her, well, how long have you been together? Oh, 15 years. Are you, how long? Oh, so you guys been married? And then women, she'd be like, nah, we've been together. She gonna look stupid as fuck.
100%.
And he gonna be embarrassed as fuck in front of them other men, because them women gonna, oh, okay. And they gonna shade the fuck out of her the entire night. That's how I know that them women, all these women that be like, they coping talking about marriage ain't the goal, and them men that talk about marriage ain't the goal, when they get around established people in the business world, the corporate world, the white collar world, and you start moving up that ladder financially, and you be real hesitant to introduce your girl. That's why me and my partner, they try to, and then that's when them women be like, how long have you been married? And now she got to be like, oh, we're not married.
I'm gonna be real with you. It's even weird going in there being a single man. So I mean, like, damn, bro, like all y'all got wives at home. Like, damn, I can't even fucking. Like, they're going on couple trips and I can't even fucking go because I ain't with nobody. So it's just, so again, I understand a big ass part of both sides, but my thing is the side of not wanting to get married, not wanting to commit to somebody legally like that, because shit changes. Like, people change overnight. Like, a person can love you today and hate you tomorrow, and then it's like, okay, but now I gotta sit here with you because
that's not how it works.
Or if I'm like, I'm in love and you're not no more, but we're together.
Right, but these are this whole notion that people wake up and change their mind over that's not true. That's not true. And secondly, this is why. This is what dating is for. This is why engagement is for. Again, you did it right up until you gave that woman fucking kids. But that is why you date intentionally. That is why you vet and you filter. And then if you get to the point you say, okay, now we're engaged, that's when you start moving to the next level. And then if it doesn't make it through the engagement, then you walk like I don't understand this fear when there's a process. If you follow the process, you shouldn't have no problem. You really shouldn't. If you do what works, you shouldn't have a problem. Now afterwards, when you finally do, because you can do but that's the thing. Even after, like, marriage, you're gonna have the honeymoon phase and things like that. Then you start having kids. It's a journey. It's a process. But that's why it's important to align and match up with the person foundationally and have that groundwork and those building blocks and that foundation. So when you go through these ups and downs of life and relationships and marriage, that y'all gonna always find the way back because y'all built that foundation.
Right.
But oftentimes we don't build that foundation. We're not asking the right questions. We're not doing the proper things. We're not establishing the basics. So when those rocky times come, you ain't got nothing to stand on.
Right. All this shit that
Because
you're saying,
because the shit take work, bro. I'm
work.
not
It's
like
work.
what me and my wife moved. We would rerun a well-oiled machine now at 10 years, but in year 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it was shit. We had problems. We had hard, you know what I'm saying, shit we had to work through.
Yeah.
But we knew we would find our way back because we still had that foundation. At the end of the day, I knew who she was at the core. She knew who I was at the core. So no matter what issues we were going through that arose and popped up, I still knew what type of woman like when I fell into depression after I got out of the Marine Corps. I got fat. I was a piece of shit. I wasn't working, wasn't getting no paper. She didn't switch up on me. She didn't belittle me. She didn't treat me less of a man because she understood at that time I was in a rut. I was going through something. But she knew the type of man I was, and she knew I would eventually get out of that because she knew who I was as a man. And when I inevitably got out of it, we kept it moving because she knew I can stick by this because I know what he was doing. I trust him that he's gonna get out of this and come out a better man. You know what I'm saying? When she was going through postpartum and dealing with her issues and her depression and basically the same thing, I knew, she was snapping on me and having mood swings. And at the end of the day, I knew it wasn't her. I knew she was going through something. So I knew at the end of the day who she was as a woman and what she was in her core. So I knew it was a season. You know what I'm saying? She was gonna get out of there. We were gonna be all right. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So
But
are you responsible for her happiness and her for yours, or are y'all responsible for your own and you come together?
I mean, you're responsible for your own happiness, but that don't mean you just neglect your partner. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
nobody can make you happy. You just do your part. Do your part. If you do your part, she do her part, we'll be all right.
Right.
Because like me doing my part is gonna it should make you happy eventually because if you like me. A lot of motherfuckers get with people they don't like.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
right. So with the second one, see how you said, as long as I do my part, we should be good, right? If you like me. And she said, when we sat down and we talked about it, she was like, over time, I started to despise you. And like, because you were never really home. And I felt like you were living your life without me. But I'm like, I'm at work though. I'm not living my life without you. I'm just working. And she said,
but that's what I'm, like I said, I don't know the extent of that, but I can speak to like, I mean, cause I work a lot. I travel for work. You know what I'm saying?
Me too.
Like I'll be gone for a month, 2 weeks, a week. You know what I'm saying? Hell, like I just went on back-to-back stints from August to like, I just got back from Korea like 2 weeks ago, right before Thanksgiving. And I was back-to-back on fucking trips. But like, there's ways to compromise that. Like before we leave, I make sure to, give her time to be away from the kids and go have her little gal time or let her get her nails done or whatever. Woo. I make sure I take her out and we have spend some time together. And then when I'm gone, I'm making sure I'm FaceTiming, we talking, we communicating. I'm sending her a little edible arrange. I do little things to let her know I'm thinking about her while I'm gone. When I get home, I make sure that we spend time together. We babysitters so we could go spend the weekend. And once I get back from work to get, have some time together, make sure, hey, you want to go spend time with your girls, you want to go see a movie or with yourself or whatever you like. Though that's how I compromise with being away from work.
Right.
And I don't wait for her to tell me this. I just do it. I just do my part.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And if she likes you, which my wife likes me, then she like, because a woman with some sense understands a man that's got to go out there and work and provide. But as a man, you got to understand that you got to compromise. You do have to be. You can't be work, 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 work. You can't. I get it. We do get into that mode because I'm not gonna sit here and act like I haven't had instances where I'm just focused. I'm on the ground. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. I'm in the gym. I got my goals. And you know, and I gotta be like, damn, I really am neglecting her. And my wife was that type early in our relationship, and sometimes it pops back up, you know, because you can't get rid of your natural self 100%. Where she was like that, she'd be passive, and I'm a direct person. But the compromise is, look, you do have to communicate. You gotta tell me, you know what I'm saying? And my compromise is sometimes I gotta understand that who you are, and I might have to just do sometimes. Like me, I'm a direct motherfucker. So my compromise, like she has to compromise and be like, sometimes I do gotta be direct. But also there are times where I have to understand I can't always come at, I gotta give a space. I can't just be direct. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like both people always have to compromise because we all have our flaws. And that's the thing. I think we get so caught up trying to change people instead of learning how to compromise and accept people for who they really are and working with them. You know what I'm saying?
See, with me, how you said that, I don't want you to change who you are because you were who you were before I met you. And all them years, however old you are, you were that way for all them years. I want you to change how you treat me. That's a whole different thing. You can treat whoever outside this house however you want to, but who you are as a person, that's not what I want you to change. Like,
what you mean by that?
Okay, so a woman I was just recently dealing with, she has a serious like attitude issue, like a real like you can't tell her shit about herself. Hey, if you're wrong, she only want to hear.
That's what I'm saying. You trying to change.
And I'm like, okay, that's cool outside of me. If that's who you are outside of me,
you're not special. You're not special.
Okay, and that's why that's no longer a thing. I'm like, I like you, but whenever you're in the wrong, you don't want to be held accountable. I can't deal with that. If you want to do that shit at work with your partners, with your mom, dad, whoever, that shit don't work with me. I don't. But who you are as a person, I like who you are as a person. But when it comes to you being held accountable for your actions,
but you don't like. But that's what I'm saying. You don't like her as a person because she got an attitude problem.
But that's not that's not who she is. Like
it is who she is because she was doing it with you.
See, no,
because if she doing it at work and she do it with family, friends, co-workers, that's who she is.
Yeah. Okay. And I'm like, if that's who you are, okay, cool. But no, I don't know that side of you because again, that's who you've been. Yeah, up until
but you do because you see it when she with other people.
And I'm like, okay, cool. But it's only when certain situations pop up. Like, okay, if you whatever the case may be, like example, we had a restaurant. Her shit was wrong.
Oh my God.
She fucking flipped her top. And I'm like, that's
who she is. Like, that's a red flag.
That ain't gonna fly with me. Like, that ain't gonna fly with me. She was like, well, if you don't like it, then, but again, I'm looking at everything else. But that one thing, like, damn, bro, like, why are you pop your top so fucking easy and so quick? And
because that's who she is.
Yeah. I don't know. That don't work. And that's why we ain't doing this shit no more.
Right.
So, but that's what I said. If that's who you are, be that way out there. When it comes to me, don't do that.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. If anything, when you need to pay attention how they treat random people because and that's one thing that drew me to my wife, single mother and all, right? Because again, I talk about my stepmother. She is a hard woman. Like, ain't no hugs, ain't no kisses, ain't no affirmation. She a old school hard nigga bitch woman. And I didn't like that because my grandmother and my birth mother were very affectionate, loving, caring, like hugs and kisses, tell you all kind of compliments and just love you down. So when I got with my stepmom, I'm like, what the fuck is this shit, right? So, and she's like that that was one of my pet peeves growing up, how she get with restaurant workers and random people, right? So when I was looking for a partner, when I would take women out on dates, one thing that always stood out about my wife was she was a truly nice person. She was nice to me, not only me, because you can't go off of somebody. If you're only nice to the person you fucking, you're not a nice person.
Mm.
She was truly and genuinely a nice and compassionate woman to her friends, to strangers, to the Burger King worker, to the dog walking down the street, a stray dog, the old lady behind the counter taking orders. To like, she was truly a compassionate, kind, and nice person to strangers, friends, family, me. So if anything, you want to pay more attention to how a person treats strangers than the people that they love, because it truly takes a kind person to be compassionate to strangers.
Right.
It's easy to be nice to the person you like or care about. It's hard to extend compassion and true kindness to strangers.
I agree, because I'm not a people person, but if I love you, I fuck with you, I'm gonna rock with you. If I don't know you for real, I'm kind of standoffish like that. So that's not who I am at my core. At my core, I am a caring, giving person. But if I don't know you, it's a different dynamic. But again, when I see her with me, I'm like, damn, bro, you ain't never raised your voice at me, you ain't never cussed me out. But we go out to this restaurant, you cussing out this server like it's his fault.
Yeah,
like,
she ain't cussed
like,
you. She ain't did that to
that
you
ain't cool.
yet.
Yeah,
She ain't
and I'm
did it to
like,
you. She ain't
yeah.
did it to you yet. But the minute
Oh.
you piss her off,
I knew it was coming at some point. I'm like, you know what? I can't fuck with a person who, again, you yelling at a person that's bringing us our food, and I don't want nobody touching my food because you didn't
right?
cuss them out.
Because
for them to
when
put
once
cheese
you
on my
piss
shit.
once you piss her off, now you become that random nigga.
Yeah. So
And
so
then
that way,
and then if she gonna do that to you, and when y'all have kids, she gonna probably do that to y'all fucking kids. So it's
yeah.
like,
No, like I said, like you're right on that part. But again, one of the things that I really have learned now, just being single out here, is just a lot of single men are looking for a good woman, and then they fuck her up, they ruin her, and then she's out here now thinking like all niggas are the same, and yeah, that whole rhetoric
but you, yeah, and then y'all niggas be getting fucked up by these women, and so y'all doing the same shit to each other.
Yeah, and it's like I said, now I'm seeing like, because the girl, again, this is another chick I was involved with, she had went through hell, and I'm like, okay, well, she was like, he cheated, he said he was going to work, but he was really at this chick house. So I tell her I'm going to work, and she like, send me your location. I'm like, we ain't there yet, but I send it to her, and she's just, well, what time you get? It's just all these questions. I'm like, damn, bro, like, you about to run me off.
Again, that is you, because if y'all ain't there yet, that's when you say, look, I understand you went through X, Y, and Z, but I'm not him, and I would appreciate if you don't treat me that way. Give me the opportunity to fuck up. And if you can't do that, then we need to go our separate ways. Like, that's how you handle that. Like, I'm not about to give you my location just because you got trauma. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you trying to put it on these women, but it's you. It's you.
I mean, like I said, I've let a lot of shit slide based on me saying this is what I'm supposed to do to make this shit work. This is me making my compromise to make this shit work.
Well, but that's what I'm saying. That's not the wrong mentality to have. But we do these things for the right person.
Right.
We do these things for a motherfucker who's worth the fuck.
Right. And if I'm like, if this is her insecurity, it had nothing to do with me, but if this is going to put her at ease, what's wrong with doing that?
Well, to a degree.
If I want this to work, and that's all she's asking me for, and I ain't doing shit wrong, I'm just kind of like, but they got nothing to do with me.
To a degree. Mm-hmm. Like, it's certain shit that people don't need to be doing if we just dating and talking and trying to get somewhere. Mm-hmm. Like, it's like, I'm not giving you my damn location and we just talking. That's just not happening. Like, you need to go heal before you come back out to these dating streets.
No one does.
People do, and them the ones you need to go find. They out there.
I don't know where the fuck they at out here.
I don't know. Just hearing you talk, it sounds like you the problem. You got bad problems picking shit.
You know what? You probably ain't wrong about that, because it ain't just women.
Have you gone to therapy? Have you done the process to heal?
I go to therapy twice a week. Now it was 3 times a week. Now it's twice.
And it ain't working.
It's working in other areas, but as far as relationships go, that's kind of not even on my priority list right now.
No, I mean,
It's
like, do you go and like specifically go to heal from your exes so that you like, is that a specific thing that you do, or you just go to therapy in general?
no, the bigger issue is I'm gonna be vulnerable here because the fuck it's alive. My mom and my upbringing with her.
Well, yeah, but and
It's
I can
mainly
tell
that.
that's stemming in your ability to pick women.
Yeah, and so now as I'm going through this therapy, it's actually revealing a lot of shit about, like you said, about myself. Where I'm like, damn, okay, so that's where I get that shit from. It's really opened up a whole lot of shit about me, and a lot of niggas out here aren't going to do this because it is a very vulnerable thing
Yeah,
to fucking do, and it's a lot of shit that you have to admit to, and a lot of people around you who you grew up with, who you might think was good for you, who weren't. Like I love my mama to death, but she did a lot of shit wrong. But again, she didn't know how to raise a man. She didn't know how to do that shit. So she raised me to kind of be like, no matter what your woman says or does, she's right, no matter what. Because me, her, and my sister. So it was like anything I did as a man was always wrong. So I'm like, damn, so what do I gotta do to make this shit right? So that's why I would kind of lay down on this, but okay, let me figure this shit out. So what do you need me to do to make you comfortable? Fuck my comfort. What do you need me to do to make you comfortable? Because that's what the priority is right now. And that's where I fucked up a lot.
yeah.
And now that I'm single out here doing my thing, yeah, I'm looking, and I've apologized to women I've dated before, like, hey, that wasn't your fault. That was me. Some of them were accepting, some of them were like, nigga, fuck you. How you even got my number? So I'm going through that part right now, just the accepting, moving forward, and making the adjustments and the changes. I want to date seriously, like not just out here doing casual shit. Like I said, I'm a grown ass man. I got kids. I got a career. I got a business. What I don't have is someone at home I come home to who I know gonna be here.
Yeah, you ever saw that? You saw that clip when Michael Irvin was talking to them young cats, talking about, yeah, it's cool now, but then eventually you come home and you got to hear them crickets outside.
Yeah, like when I first broke up with my ex, we were together for a while. The silence was loud as fuck. In the house by myself, the silence was loud as fuck. It was just like, damn, like my kids ain't here, she ain't here. I damn near miss her and her bullshit. At least it was something. But it's like now it's like, again, I had a revolving door when I first got out in the streets. My door was revolving, but that shit got old real quick. At my age, it's just
especially when you're not that kind of guy, which you said you outgrew the party, and like, bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, that shit sound good when you still in your prime and all that. You can still run the, but that shit get old, bro. It get old.
It is.
And especially when you're a man who you like, what are we really building all this shit for if you can't share it with somebody?
Right.
Like, you can't share these experiences, you can't share this money, you can't share these cars, because your kids gonna eventually grow up and go build their own families.
With their own, yeah.
And then you looking at what? Yeah, I got all this shit, but like who am I? Like, life is about, relationships. So it's like, what? And then you realize, like, we be like, well, I got homeboys. Okay, yeah, but them homeboys got their own lives too. Everybody got their own fucking lives. Right. So yeah, we can hang out here and there, but I'm sure he got a woman. I'm hurt. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, right. What are we really doing here? You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you, but just like, right. when as men start to get in age, like listen to Shaq talk. Right. Go listen to some of Shaq's interviews when he was just on the Pivot podcast. Right. When you go and you listen to Shaq talk about, cause he divorced the old girl. Well, she wanted a divorce because he was fucking up, and he admit, like, yeah, that was my fault. Like, and when you listen to Shaq talk, he talks with he openly admits now a lot of regret. He talks about having all that money with nobody to share it with. He got a dibble dabble with women who don't give a fuck about him no more. Like he talks about how fucked up it was with his wife, and he come home to an empty house and shit now. He talk about that. Oh damn, he talk about that shit. So it's like as that age get to creeping up, a lot of these men are gonna look back and really be just like these women that they talk about. It ain't just women that get impacted by this shit. We supposed to be together. Right. It's like, but hey.
Yeah, like I said, at my big age, all that shit used to be important to me. Going out, partying, that shit dead.
Especially when you bro, you just want somebody to come home to.
Right.
Like, bro, you know how good, like, as much as, like, when I'm on them fucking work trips, bro, I come through that, like, it, and I'm gone for a month, 2 weeks, or whatever. Like, that shit feel weird to be away from my norm is family, bro. Like, coming home, when I open that fucking door, my daughter, daddy, but, like, that's a good ass feeling.
It is. It is.
You
And
know
when I
what I'm
have my
saying?
kids over here, it feels better when my kids are right now. They ain't here.
Cause
Not,
you out here, you getting these businesses, you do it like, but for what? Cause in reality, do you really need it for your, like, do you really need all that shit for yourself?
no,
No.
I can work just my job alone and not have to do nothing else. But again, I've always wanted to build and have somebody there with me. But it's a lot of women that I've come across, and I'm not saying it's all women. So I'm not saying it's all y'all, but the ones I've come across are like, let me know when you're done building that, because I'm not gonna do that with you.
And I would say, if that's the only type of woman you running into, that's you. The same way these, like, at some point you gotta ask yourself, why all the dogs keep coming to my porch?
Right? Because I'm letting them. God damn it, I'm letting them. At the
Or
end of the day,
something about you
mhm.
attract or gravitates to that type of woman.
Yeah, it's I forgot what my therapist said. It's like something, yeah, like you said, something about me makes them feel comfortable with me, and I feel I gotta heal them, I gotta fix them, I gotta work, like I gotta do it because of how my mom
Some
raised
men,
me.
you pick them type of women.
Yeah, but
Cause
again,
you know what I'm saying?
because
And again, and you finding it because you talk about your mother, and that can be the, because with me, I've talked about this before. Like, mine was with, like, my thing was, trusting women, because my birth mother, like, abandoned me. But later on, after she passed, I found out that it was because of actual mental illness,
yeah,
sickness, disease, mental disease,
got you.
But at 10 years old, I didn't know that. And nobody told me that. You know what I'm saying? So I went throughout my years thinking that, well, if my mother left me, then why the fuck would I trust a woman? Like, why the fuck would I give trust to a woman? Because if my own mama didn't want me, why would these bitches want me? That's the type of mentality I had. But I had to fix that. You know what I'm saying? I had to heal from that.
Right, and
No,
that's what I'm in the
but
process of doing
it
now.
stemmed from my mother. My other best friend, he kind of like in that same situation as you. Like, he was like, man, my mama really raised me to be a fucking simp, because it was like, he was like, like, she raised me to be a people, like, a woman pleaser, instead of setting boundaries and having healthy. You know what I'm saying? So he had to deal with that. You know
Right,
what I'm saying? So yeah, a lot of stuff can come from our mothers, but we gotta, number one, admit that, address that, and then heal from that.
right, and that's what I'm doing now. And I went to her about it. That was a fucking mistake.
Oh
Because,
yeah.
goddamn, I'm like, I'm just telling you, I ain't calling you a bad mom, a bad person. I'm just telling you how
Yeah, but
you're,
you can't talk to
yeah,
them
boy.
old niggas.
That shit. I was like, what the fuck? Did I say something wrong? Did I cuss? I ain't even cuss you. I ain't say. I just told you how I felt and what I learned in
I can't
therapy.
even
I was
bring
like,
nothing up to my daddy, so I just went on about my life.
yeah, I let the shit go. And now, when I talk to her, I don't even bring the shit up no more. But now, even seeing her, how she handles other people, and how her and my stepdad, I see like, damn, okay, that's that shit right there that I'm doing right now. I had to cut that shit out, because like that shit is not healthy at all. Or like just how she communicates to people, and her tone changes based on how she feels about you. And I'm like, damn, like that's off-putting to people, because it's like, if I'm talking to you in a certain tone and I get around someone who I like more and my tone is more, hey, blah, 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 I'm okay, nah,
That sound like your second ex you described, right?
yeah. So I'm like, that's where that shit comes from. I'm like, damn, bro, like, so this therapy shit, if any men in here that are reading this shit, man, go to fucking therapy. Because it does fucking help you. Don't wait till you 41 like me to do this shit. If you're young enough to go do that shit, do that shit. And at this point in my life, like I said, I'm just looking for someone who it makes sense, and I'm not forcing it to make sense.
And
That's what I.
you shouldn't have to, right. You shouldn't have to force that on nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like, if a motherfucker don't align, if y'all, like I said, if y'all don't align, like, again, we all have our faults. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got my faults. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, my wife, she the type that if you get too crazy, she'll just shut down. She ain't gonna argue, she ain't gonna go, but she'll just shut the fuck down and just pretend like nothing happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I could get real reckless with my mouth, not in the form of like calling her out her name or
Right.
cussing her out. I just like I got a smart ass mouth. We'll put it like that. And and my delivery of said things can be a little direct at times.
Got you.
But that's who I am. And it ain't gonna change.
Right.
But she understands that it's not gonna change. However, the compromise is she told me that like, look, sometimes you gotta watch how you talk. You gotta like, I don't like this. It makes me feel XYZ. Now, me being the man, the leader, I have to hear that, internalize it, digest it, and say, okay, look, I do understand. Like I can't change. It ain't gonna change. Like, but I can put forth effort to acknowledge that and be better.
Right.
So give me the grace of I will fuck up. I will slip up. It will come out at times, but I'm going to put my best foot forward to show you that I'm, considerate of your feelings and what you have presented me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I think that's fair.
Right. Yeah. Because if you just dismiss it, that means that you don't even respect her or care about her feelings.
Because you got those guys, or you got people who'll be like, well, that's just who I am. You just gonna have to accept it. No, that's wrong. You can't do that to people.
Right.
You have to be like, if you really care about that person,
right,
you will acknowledge you're gonna be considerate of their feelings. You know what I'm saying?
It's like going to a job. No one is who they are outside of work at work. If that's just how I am, use that same shit when you at work. Because if you just a loudmouth, hood nigga outside of work, why are you not that at work? Because you know that shit ain't gonna fly. Put that same shit into the person that you with. Like, yeah, if that's just who you are, cool. Like I said earlier, you can be that way just to an extent, but just not with me. Tone that shit down when you with me. And if they want to do it, they gonna do it. If they don't, that means that they don't really fuck with you.
Well, kinda, but I'm saying it in regards to that is who they are.
Mhm.
Like, you have to acknowledge that is who they are. It's a part of their character. It's a part of their personality. Like, you don't look to try to be like, well, don't do that with me. Like, they probably gonna do it to you. But number one, can you deal with it when they do it? Like, is that a deal breaker? Like, for my wife, for example, was me having a smart ass mouth a deal breaker? You know what I'm saying? Like, that flaw about me, is it the deal breaker of you being happy with me?
Right.
And again, me having that personality not changing, but can I, like I said, be considerate and put forth effort into not, just being an asshole 24/7 to her, or having a smart ass mouth 24/7 to her. Apologizing, taking accountability, and actually putting forth plausible effort to be better every day. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. Yeah, man. This was a good conversation, man.
Because if you might be like, we can't change who we are. We rarely do people. I don't believe in people changing. Like, might, but you adapt. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You adapt. And that's fair. Like, I just believe in taking people for face value and asking myself, in all their flaws, are there positives? Do their positives outweigh their flaws? And when I look at their flaws, are their flaws something that I can tolerate? Right. Even when I'm mad.
Right.
That's a key factor. When I'm mad, can I deal with their flaws, their personality, their attitude, or their, whatever characteristics that fall under their flaws? When I'm upset, can I still tolerate that? Because that's the big one. Because when we get upset, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's when our true selves and our true feelings about people come out.
Thanks.
And it's like, when I'm upset at you, can I still look you in the face and love you enough to still want to talk and fix whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right. No, you're right.
That's a big thing.
Right. Right. And appreciate you bringing me in here. I gotta go do some work.
Yeah, for sure, man. Go make that paper, bro. But that's what I like, man. I like to have conversation because it sounds like you don't disagree with me.
I mean, like I said, I don't, but I understand the other side of it too.
It don't even sound like you understand. You was just.
I do. I get it. I understand it, but again, I don't agree with it, but I understand it.
Yeah, but it's cool, man. I appreciate the conversation for sure because a lot of men need to hear this type of stuff.
They do.
You know,
they do. And like I said, all the men in here, man, go to therapy, bro. Go ahead and be vulnerable, man. That shit, it's hard. It sucks, nigga. But the other side of it, you become a better person.
How far you is from Yuba City?
Yuba City, about 30 minutes.
Okay. I got one of my good friends from the Marine Corps live out that way. And I need to get out there to fuck with them. Just ain't had no time, so shit. Maybe I'll catch you out there when I do head out that way.
Hey, get some time, yeah, brother. Hit me up, bro. You know, I'm be in my house working and at work.
For sure. Go make that bread though, man. Be easy out there.
Hell yeah, boy. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
And y'all say and see. You see, we have real conversations over here. You know, hey, we be really chatting it up. But see that's when men actually try to have a conversation. That's what happens. Now, when they come up here trying to troll and be stupid, I get stupid with them. You know what I'm saying? You know, when they come up here trying to troll and be goofy, shit, I be goofy. What I'm on here chatting about? Well, you more than welcome to come up, and you can find out what I'm chatting about. Or you here trying to troll? Which one? Let me know what you here doing before I'm trying to be nice because we having good shit right now. So before I go off on your ass, you know, who is that? Mr. Call Me E. You one of them weird niggas? I need to know before I go off on you. I'm gonna give you an opportunity. Hello, sir.
For what's good?
You said what?
Okay, hold on. What's good with you?
Was you here trying to troll? Like what was?
No. I just joined the job. I just want to talk about.
You said what?
I just joined. I just wanted to see what you were talking about.
Oh, okay. I thought you was trolling. That's how I just wanted to make sure before because I'm trying to be nice today. We having a good conversation.
That's why I was asking what you were chatting. Well, I guess the way I said it was probably like, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
What you were talking about though?
The young fella that the fella that just left. We was talking about. I asked a question for the men who say they don't believe in marriage or the Western white man institution of marriage. Why do they still shack up and emulate everything that marriage inclines outside of the legal union? Like, why still play house with a woman if you don't believe in marriage?
I couldn't say. Are you married?
Yes, I am.
What you think first?
Why do I think dudes do that?
Yeah.
Because they need help with their bills. They're afraid of commitment.
Partially, yeah. Yeah.
Why do you think? Do you agree? Like, do you believe in marriage? Do you want to be married?
For sure.
Okay.
I want to have I definitely want to have a good woman, a good wife.
I ain't say have a good woman. I said, do you want to be married?
I mean, you got to have a good woman before you get married.
Nah, according to these niggas, you don't.
I mean, that's why they're in the situation they're in.
Yeah, a lot of these dudes say they got good women, but still don't want to marry them. So that's why I asked a very specific question. Do you want to be married?
For sure.
Okay.
For sure.
So
I'm just taking my time, though, man. I'm just chilling, doing my thing.
You got kids?
Nah, no
Okay,
kid.
good job, good job.
No, I'm just chilling.
How old you is?
I'm 26.
Damn, nigga, you look old as fuck for 26. God damn, y'all niggas be
Hey,
old, looking
bro.
older than me.
Hey, bro. It is what it is.
God damn, boy, y'all be
You
living
gotta
some
take.
hard ass. Well, y'all be living harder than
You
y'all
gotta
early
take
days,
care of.
don't
You gotta take care of yourself, bro.
it? Boy,
You
y'all
know
be
what I'm
living
saying?
hard in y'all early days, boy.
I ain't living hard. I'm living good. You know what I'm saying? I'm just
I
taking
be,
care of myself.
but nah, I ain't saying you look fucking rough enough. I'm just saying you look more older. Like you look my age. You know what I'm saying? I thought you were in your
Right.
30s, nigga.
Right.
Um,
I done lived
but
a little bit though. You know what I'm
but
saying? The good way.
so when you say you taking your time, elaborate on that. How do you take your time with these women?
I just focus on myself. I don't focus on women, bro. That's how I do it. So I
So
just focus on me and take care of myself, and then
you
you know what I mean?
26. You
Yeah.
26.
I'm 25. I'll be 26 next month.
That's fine. We'll round it up. We'll round it up. So
Right.
you 26.
Right.
Um, and you say you want marriage. So when, like, what,
Eventually,
what's eventually though?
when the time is right. Like I say, bro, I'm just focusing on me, bro. So that's not in my. That's not me looking for marriage. That
So,
ain't even.
so you don't think so? Okay. So focus
You
on
gotta roll
yourself.
with me now. You
So,
gotta.
so
You gotta.
I'm trying to lay it out for you. So when you say focus on yourself, are you talking about career wise, business wise, financially? Like what is focusing on yourself include?
Spiritually, mentally, emotionally, financially, all that. So a lot of the time, you know what I'm saying, the wrong woman will put you on the decline before she puts you on the incline, especially the wrong one. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to just dating and getting to know people, like I don't really date. I'm not a serial dater. So like a lot of time I just spend alone by myself, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I also live overseas too. So I think for me it's a different perspective and outlook when it comes to like women. You can find a lot more quality, I can say. Not to say that you find bad quality in the States, but like you just find just a lot more. I don't know. It's really on how you look at it, bro. Because you can find bums and scums anywhere in the world. So
That's
I mean, it's not really like you got to go overseas to look for that. I've never been one of them type of people. I've always worked overseas. I never just moved overseas just because I'm trying to find love. You know what
yeah.
I'm saying? So that's just. I mean, I don't know how much you want me to clear it up, but I'm just.
No. If
You know
you
what I
if
mean?
I get that, I'm saying like if you traveling for work, that's a little different. I
Right.
can if you're consistently traveling for work overseas, I can get why you would rather go make focus on that.
I
So
mean, I
yes.
live in Colombia, so I live in Bogota, Colombia, and I work there. But
Oh,
I
so
just
you
moved
just
there.
live abroad.
I live and I work there, so I'm an
Okay.
aircraft mechanic. So
Okay.
I work at the airport. You know what I'm saying? I do like government aviation
Yeah.
contract. You know what I'm
Yeah, I
saying?
got you.
So
So that's what I mean though. Like, how do I explain this? So but you're not dating right now anyway though, right?
no, I'm
Okay, so
not
that's
dating. I
that's
don't have no side quests, side pieces, none of that. Like
that's
you know
fair.
what I'm
You know
saying?
what
I
I'm
got a
saying?
couple
And
homegirls.
that's what I expect. Like when men say what you say, I expect their life and how they move to align with that. You know what I'm saying? No
Right,
kids, you not
right,
shacking up, you know what I'm saying? You doing your thing and you not committed to nothing. You know what I'm saying?
right,
Like that's how I expect those type of men to move. But a lot of
right.
times they don't. But I guess what I'm trying to say is when you do decide, all right, this like I feel like I'm in a place where I would like to pursue marriage. Um, how are you gonna approach that?
I mean, like I just read somebody come and said when you working them government jobs, you honestly don't be having time. I mean, I got time. I only work 6 months a year.
I'm a
So
contractor myself, so I know how that shit go.
yeah, I do like 6 months. I work a month and I'm off a month.
Yeah.
So I got time to do whatever I want to do, and I'm stable. Like as far as like the location, like where I'm at. So
Yeah.
the only moving is when I want to move.
Yeah.
So that's kind of. I mean, but when I get ready for that though, I think that I feel like I'm working on that right now.
Yeah.
Like I'm working on myself right now. You know what I'm saying? So I want to make sure I'm the man that I need to be for the woman that I want. And I feel like I always ask people too, like, are you a reflection of what you want? I think that that'll really solve your answer and what you're looking for. Like, if you can ask yourself, are you a reflection for the man or the woman that you want in life?
Yeah.
And you can pretty much answer that question.
You should be able to if you honest with yourself, but we all know niggas don't be honest with
I mean, you just look at the mirror, bro, and you ask yourself, okay, like if you want this in a woman, if you want this, you want that, can you be that?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I really dislike when a lot of dudes be like, they want a woman that's down and loyal and this, but it's like, you out here just doing your thing. Like, how you expect that? Like, even though you're not in a relationship or none of that, like, how you just move on your time when you single matters a lot. I don't think people understand how they move when they single is what really matters once you get in a relationship.
Exactly. Like just because like a lot of niggas think because they single, that's an excuse to be undisciplined.
Not for real.
And
That's where the
you don't
most discipline come from when you single chilling. Like,
right. Like you
you
can't
can
go
tell.
you can't go from being a chaotic man because you were single and then think you're gonna jump into a relationship and all of a sudden you just gonna be this disciplined ass, you know what I'm
Right.
saying, boyfriend that's
Right.
trying to find a wife and become a husband. That's not how that works. And that's why I wanted to ask you that because just it sounds by all intent and purposes you are an intent you are a man that moves with intent and purpose. Just because you're single don't mean you just out here just being fucking chaotic. And I think I'm glad you said that because a lot of guys move that way. Well, I'm
Nah, for
single.
real.
I can just do whatever the fuck I want. Fuck these bitches and treat these
Right.
bitches any old kind of way. And
Yeah.
And it's like there ain't no
Right.
you can't go from being this chaotic motherfucker and all of a sudden you get with a woman you think you gonna flip a switch and become a fucking husband. But they understand that concept when we talk about these women. You know, you don't go from,
This is true.
hoeing in the streets and doing whatever the fuck you want and not listening to motherfucking. And all of a sudden you gonna flip a switch and be a housewife. Like that's not how that works. So I'm glad you said that.
Yeah, bro. It's a conversation, bro, that like a lot of people don't be mature enough to have. Or like when you talking to somebody, it be very one sided. You know what I'm saying? Like I got a homie that be like, I be telling him like, bro, you think like you want to get married one day, but you out here moving devious. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you can't move that way and think, oh yeah, I'm gonna get married on. So you saying you ain't never been loyal to one woman, but you gonna get married one day. You think you're gonna be loyal enough to be with her? Okay.
Yeah, that is not how that works. I can tell you that right now. And that's why I said like when I said like I want to start my family, like I had to start moving differently, I had to start taking dating seriously. And a lot of guys don't do that. They think they're gonna flip a switch and turn into a husband overnight. That's not how that works.
Right. Nah, for sure. That's good
But
convo, bro.
you said what?
You got a couple folks up in here too.
I got what?
Nah, I was looking at the little numbers I'm seeing. You got a couple people in here too.
Oh yeah, man. We was up there, but we done went down about 110. Because we talk. I ain't talking no messy shit, so you know how that go. When you
Right.
talking real shit, you only get
Right.
certain crowd. But yeah,
Right.
man. But
This is sex.
but yeah, I 20 around like 27 is when life really started clicking for me.
How old
So
are you now?
you said what?
How old are you?
30. I just turned 33 Friday.
Oh, okay, that's what's up.
Yeah, so life really started clicking for me at like 27, and like it started making sense. So I start kind of seeing like the fruits of my labor and like my mentality about a lot of things start changing, and I start seeing like the success like in the work that I put in kind of start like And then I'm like, oh, so you know what I'm saying? Like shit just start making sense. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
Now I feel you,
yeah,
bro. Like
man.
I feel you for sure, for sure. I've been on my own since I was like 19, so
Yeah.
I've probably been like, you know, I've been moving around. You know what I'm saying? I've been living overseas since like 22.
Yeah.
So I done had like I got like a different little perspective and outlook, you know, when it comes to just, you know, doing your own thing, you know what I'm saying? Like just being on your own, just really kind of finding out who you are, you know what I'm saying, as a person.
Being an adult, you know.
Yeah, being an adult, bro. So, and this was all like civilian. Like I never been in the military. People ask me if I've been in the military. Like I never been in the military.
Uh-huh.
So it's just, you know, just fortunate and blessed enough to,
Yeah.
you know, get the right gig, be the person and man I need to be to create opportunities, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, good connections, networking and all that good stuff like that
I
has
mean,
gotten me to
hey,
where I'm at now.
that's still what's
So
up, man. Like I said, I try to tell people all the time, man. Like they'll be surprised at different type of career paths and opportunities. That's how you say aircraft mechanic. I know goddamn well out here. I'm in the 757 out here in Virginia, and man,
yeah.
they begging people to come be aircraft mechanics, and
Oh yeah.
they paying you to train you and everything. You know what I'm saying? And
Well they pay.
send you over to go fix shit. You know, but
It pays.
oh yeah, for sure,
Yeah, it
definitely.
pays
Definitely.
for sure.
And you ain't never gonna
Great
be
life.
without a job either. Cause
Facts.
these motherfucking aircraft
Facts.
raggedy than the motherfucker.
I ain't gonna say all that now. You know what I'm saying? But they fly 'em though. They fly 'em
Yeah,
though.
they
They
are.
fly 'em.
You ain't never gonna be short of no work. I know that much.
Nah.
So
And see, I did it right out of high school, so I didn't really waste no time. You know what
yeah.
I'm saying? Like I did like a little program my last year of high school.
Uh-huh.
And then by the time I graduated, it was like 12 months. It's normally like 18 months, but since I did it in high school, I did it as soon as I got out. And then I graduated at like 19. And then like 2 days before I turned 20, I was gone.
That's what. So what? You been in Colombia this whole time, or you been in other spot?
Nah, originally I moved to South Korea like 2022.
But I just came back from there.
Yeah, Humphreys. I was in Humphreys.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, doing the same thing like contracting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
there
I
for
was
like
in
3.5 years.
I was just out there in Changwon.
Oh, I don't know what this is.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you got the main, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you doing like contracting, you Humphreys, Osun, Kunsan, you know what I'm saying? Daegu, all them other whatever spots. But yeah, that was like my first introduction to like overseas working.
Yeah.
And then I just got this job down here in Columbia around like August. So
Okay.
you know what I'm saying? So that's been new for me. It's with
Yeah.
the embassy though. Embassy
Yeah.
joint. Real nice.
I
Real
bet.
player.
Man,
Real
I
player.
was trying to do embassy duty when I was still in the Marine Corps. I was trying to do that, but then I met my wife, so that didn't happen. But I just knew I was about to go to Brazil and find me a
Right.
Portuguese wife, man.
Yep. But you gotta pace yourself with these women, man. Like I be telling people, bro, like
Oh yeah.
the key to it, especially when you're single, is just focusing on yourself, bro.
Oh
I
yeah.
can't keep a lot of women around me, bro. I don't need intimacy, none of that. Like, I mean, like, yeah, sometimes you be like, dang, you know what I mean? You want to have somebody around, but at what cost, you know what I'm saying? So, and I'm not really willing to risk none of the hard work, you know what I'm saying, that I done put in. So, to just get with anybody, you know what I mean? So,
Right.
I'd rather just be dolo. I can have a good time. We can have a good time. And good time meaning it's like, you know what I'm saying, hang out, you know what I'm saying, with a group, you know what I'm saying, move around, do some fun stuff, you know what I mean, chill.
Yeah.
You know, actually get to know people and create genuine relationships with folks instead of just always thinking of sexual, you know what I'm saying, something sexual. You know, I feel like just a sexual mindset gonna always keep you limited to what you can really have with somebody. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, for sure,
some of
man.
the greatest relationships I got was people who I ain't never messed with.
Yeah.
They could be beautiful women or whatever, but like that's just a boundary I'm just not willing to cross because like you then go into a whole different lane.
Yeah, man.
So that ain't,
You are literally the dude I was talking about when I was saying like guys who actually move like they supposed to move when they single. You know, it's crazy you pop in and you describing the type of guy that I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? But oh Lord, then I get these dudes who get on here and they just living a life of chaos.
Yeah,
But yeah,
it ain't. They think it's fun, but it's not really fun, bro. Like it's really just like devaluing yourself.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? That's all it really is. You know what I'm saying? Just specifically about the men. You know what I'm saying? Because we men,
yeah.
like it's
That's all I
very
know.
devaluing. You know what I'm saying? You can't talk
Yeah,
about what the women do and always trying to compare what the women do, like what you do. You know what I'm
right.
saying? Is what matters. So, you know,
Hell yeah.
yes, I am religious. I'm a Christian, actually. Grew up in the church. You know what I'm saying? You know, God-fearing man. Grew up like that. You know what I'm saying? So I've always had, have a
Yeah.
great connection. Very tied in. Try to stay focused. I'm just answering the comment down here that I
Oh
see.
no, yeah, I see you good, bro. But
Yeah.
yeah, man, shit. That's good though. I'm glad you came up and shared your story and shit, man. Cause
Nah, for sure.
this you know, I like to have these live so we put these number one, we put these conversations out. Number one is black men, and then number two is like people need to see and hear this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because we always just hear the bullshit, and people think that people like that don't exist out here, and it's like
Nah, for sure.
motherfuckers out here. You know what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers
No,
out
we
here.
out here for sure.
Yeah, for
It's
sure.
a lot of good, intelligent men out here, bro. It's all about like, if you're looking for it, it's no point to look for it. Me personally, I don't think like looking for anybody is not worth looking for, because whatever you're looking for, you're gonna find. But I think like just focus more on what you are, what you do want. Just focus on it within you,
Yeah,
and you will eventually find somebody that resembles you. Then you'll be able to find a connection more so that you want.
for sure, for sure.
So the more you work on yourself and build on yourself, that's what you're gonna want in somebody else.
Hell yeah. But yeah, man. Shit, I appreciate you coming up, man, for sure. Hey, anytime you want to chop it up, man. Hey, you more than welcome. You got sense, so I fuck with you.
Nah, for sure that.
Yes,
I
sir.
definitely I figured you had got like, that's just me, bro. I'm from Memphis, bro. So like I was like, what you chatting about? Like you probably
Oh
seen
nah,
that. Like, man, he talking about.
that's why I ain't go straight crazy, because I be having trolls all in this motherfucker. So that's why I was like, we was having good chatting, and so I was like, let me be nice today. Let me not come out hot. So, but
Nah,
yeah,
I appreciate it, bro. I
but
appreciate
yeah,
it, bro.
for sure, man. I appreciate you.
Nah, for sure.
Bees out there with them Columbia women. I bet you, I ain't gonna lie. When I was a young Thundercat, I sure was trying to get out there, boy. I just knew I was gonna get me a goddamn Latin American woman. But I got a flat booty wife that can't cook. But I love her. So it is what it is. Hey, it happens. Sometimes the Lord works in mysterious ways. But yeah, man. Who else we got? What we got? Yeah, I thought we would have had somebody else come up, but hey, man, I guess I'm gonna get off at like it's dark as hell, boy. Boy, it's dark than it. I thought it was about 9 o'clock. It's only 6:40. Good God, it's only 6:40, but I thought it was dark as hell out here. Who is it? All right, what we got? Who we got? Everybody love Coy. Everybody love Coy. Hello.
So, hi, I'm coming from your video where you cussed somebody out about your wife. Loved it.
Oh,
Loved it down. Oh my God. Receipts, great. But I came on to talk about, marriage, all of those things. I'm divorced. I've been divorced for 3 years. 2 sons.
okay.
A lot of people, I'm going to just say the black community, but this is like my take in general. The concept of marriage, you have to run it like a business, like how you made the comment about your marriage is a well-oiled machine, but it took time to get there. A lot of people don't understand the time that it takes to put into a marriage. And that's why most of them don't last, or somebody's getting cheated on, and the whole back and forth. But for me and my marriage, I evolved, and I don't think he did. That doesn't make him a bad person, but it wasn't working for me. And now that we're divorced, he wants to punish me for not being there for our children. But that's not punishing me. That's hindering your relationship with your children. So even if you do have kids and get married, it doesn't always have a happy ending.
Yeah.
Sometimes having kids out of wedlock works for people. Sometimes getting married works for people. For me, getting married, she did not work for me. I don't think I would get married again. But that's just my take.
Yeah. Yeah, that's you mind me asking like why y'all split?
Say it again, I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying you. I said I'm not. If a motherfucker tried it and it ain't work, I'm not gonna blame them if they don't want to. You
And
tried.
see, when I encounter men and they're like, "Oh, well, why didn't you stay married?" And I don't even go into it. I'm just like, "Oh, he a good person. It just didn't work out." They're like, "Oh no, he did something wrong. He did this." That's not always the case. I evolved. I wasn't the same woman, and they really don't get that.
So it wasn't no like cheating or abuse, right?
No, like when I say best father I could have ever prayed for my children, it was just when I said I no longer wanted to be in a marriage, it was like, okay, bitch, fuck you. Which is cool. But you hindering your children at this point. That's not my problem though. They see me showing up every day and that's all I can do is be their mom.
So when you say you evolved and he didn't, how? Like what is that? If you don't mind.
Wanting more out of life, wanted to set different goals. Like he was just facing some challenges and I gave him grace for as long as I could. But these children that we had, they didn't ask to be here. And it was starting to affect the way I took care of them. And that was something I could no longer allow.
It's still a little vague because I guess I'm trying to figure out like because a lot of women say that they be like, oh well, I evolved and he didn't. Like what?
I'll break it down like this. He was an athlete and it didn't work out, and so instead of pivoting, he got stuck.
Okay.
Gave him years to get unstuck.
Okay. Oh, okay.
And I couldn't do it anymore.
Okay, that's fair. So I wouldn't say it was. I wouldn't say it was like you evolved and he didn't. It's more like he just wasn't doing shit. Not like a bum, but just like it's like you're not bettering our situation by being stuck in life. Oh, you froze up a little bit.
Yeah. I said,
So,
yeah, but I
and
would feel like pouring into them. Even when I knew I was the only one pouring into it, and I just could not keep doing it.
Right. But I'm saying it don't sound like you because when you say that, a lot of people are going, especially a lot of guys are gonna be like, oh, you just gave up. But you gotta be like, nah.
20s.
Yeah.
This was all about 20s. This 2 years of being with somebody.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like if he didn't have an identity out of sports to where he could pivot and then like, be a productive man outside of sports, I could completely agree with why you left there. Because nobody should have to stick with somebody who's not trying to be productive.
Yeah.
So I mean, I got you. I give you that one. I'm on your side with that.
I don't even think it's about size because I still wish him the best. You're always going to be the father of my children. I cannot change that.
So
Nothing I can
let
do
me
about
ask you this, because you say you wouldn't get married again.
No,
Is it that you wouldn't get married again, or is it that you wouldn't like get with that type of man again?
I wouldn't get married again because I don't even think I could live with another man, if I'm being honest. Like, now that, at the point that I am in my life, I have 2 sons. They're still young. They're very impressionable. And people present things that can be deceiving at times. I don't have the mental capacity to do that and be the mom that I want to be for my babies. So I just don't want to get married.
Well, do you date?
Here and there,
No,
but
no. Do you date seriously?
no.
Okay.
I was married for all of my 20s. I'm
So,
32.
so you just what? So you just got you just be having sneaky links.
I guess, but that never, like, cause I'm just,
Well, because my thing is I can agree with women who say, look, I ain't gonna have nothing serious. I'm gonna just have
but when I say that, it never works for me. That's why I just don't even do it.
You said what?
It never works out for me. Like, when I present this to a man, it never works out. They end up talking crazy, acting crazy. I don't have time for that.
What you mean?
Very possessive, controlling.
Oh, so you trying to say you be putting that thing on them niggas and they don't know how to act out?
No, that's not what I'm saying. Cause I
That what you trying to say? Once you put that thing on, they don't know how to act right.
That's not what I'm trying to say.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I wouldn't know because I don't know what vagina feel like.
Okay.
I would.
That's what it sounds like. But I mean, if you know what I'm saying, like if you got your little sneaky links and you ain't seeing my kids, none of that shit. We meeting up outside of my house when I got a free weekend. Like I get that and I respect that from women. I don't, I'm focusing on my kids. I don't like when women try to be like, well, I want a man and I want a relationship, but it's like you try to balance both sides of the world instead of trying to commit to either one. You either
I'm
gonna
very
raise it.
logical. Like, I know what I can handle and I know what I can't handle.
Right. So if you focusing on your kids, then because a lot of women say, well, I'm focused about my kids. But you got, you know what I'm saying? You out here trying to have a serious or a half serious relationship. Like that's not how that works. You either focus on your kids so they get grown and get out your house, or you say you want a man and you got to compromise between your kids and trying to find a man, you know?
And another thing, I am not having any more children. So a lot of men I encounter, they don't have kids. And I'm like, I got to release you back to the wild. And they don't want to go. I don't know what to tell you because I'm not having no more children.
Well, stop putting that thing on them then.
Not my fault. The Lord built me like this. Okay, I don't know how to turn this shit off. I wish what?
Lord have mercy.
I know.
Lord have mercy. But yeah, man, you stop putting that thing on them men and just goddamn keep it cordial, goddamn it.
Okay, well, you gained a new follower. Love the content.
Well, I appreciate that.
I'm in LA, so it's still early. I was gonna say.
I figured you was out the West Coast. I seen them trees and that sun in the background. But I hopefully whenever one of these random women piss me off or say some dumb shit and I stitch her, you don't get mad at me because right now I'm on these niggas' ass.
No. Like when you have receipts to the bullshit, it's nothing nobody can say. Because that video I was like, oh my god.
That's why I never understood. That's why I never understood why these women thought I was red pill. Cause like my wife, I do all that, and my wife can't cook, and she was a single mother. So I'm literally the complete opposite of red pill. But I don't know what to tell these people. But you know how it go when people don't like what you say. But you go.
Happy birthday too.
Oh,
you just said your birthday. Happy birthday.
That, man.
I celebrated my best friend's birthday this weekend. That's why my voice gone.
See, you was out there turning up.
Jesus.
You was out there turning up. But Go on, take care of your business out there in that LA sun, man.
All right.
All right, now. See, I'm nice. I told y'all I'd be nice. Dr. Pepper. Who is Dr. Pepper? I don't know. Who is Dr. Pepper? I don't know. But yeah, man. Shit. I be nice out here, man. Them kids better not have ate all that fucking brisket. I was supposed to chop that shit up and make me a barbecue sandwich. Let me text my wife and tell her to goddamn go put something to the side. Cause these little motherfuckers, I smell it. Somebody heating that motherfucker. They ain't ate the shit all fucking weekend. They ain't ate that shit all fucking weekend. Oh my God, these fucking kids. Oh my God. Wasn't even worried about it. And I went and bought some buns because I'm like, bro, I'm gonna make me I'm gonna put in a pan, make me a little barbecue sandwich with some French fries. The minute I think about it, now they want to eat it. Oh my God. It's like they be knowing. They got this fucking sixth sense and oh, daddy wants some. We gonna eat that motherfucker up. Oh my God. Been eating chicken nuggets and fucking cheese sticks all weekend. We was gone all weekend. They could have ate that shit up. All they ate was the mac and cheese. Oh my God. God damn. They got a little fucking spidey sense, man. God damn. I need to go, I gotta put that chicken in the freezer so I can fry it up this weekend. So it don't, but yeah, I got some chicken, some wings I'm gonna fry up. I'm gonna smoke them. So this is how I'm gonna do it. I got some wings. I'm gonna smoke the wings and then I'm gonna flash fry them. Right? So I'm gonna smoke them, then I'm gonna flash fry them, and then I'm gonna season them up. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. Man, at least they ain't no motherfucking growth spurt. They just like pissing me off. Yeah, bro, they eat everything. And it's only when I want some, cause I just knew they was gonna eat that shit up this weekend. Like when we was in Williamsburg, I knew I was gonna come back and they was gonna eat everything but the beans, right? Come back, they ain't touched the brisket. So I'm like, oh shit, well, they don't want it. So I went and bought some buns after the fucking gym because I'm like, man, I'm about to make me a barbecue sandwich with this shit. Now I'm smelling it. Somebody heating the bitch up in the fucking microwave. Bruh, oh my God. I just want y'all to know I sacrificed me getting brisket to be on live with y'all. Just know that. I feel like my son did that shit because I bust his ass in Madden yesterday. He talking all this talking. Mind you, I said he kept bugging me. He bugged me before I went to Korea. Daddy, can we play Madden? I was like, man, I was like, nah, I ain't gonna be able because I'm trying to get ready to leave. When I came back, can we play Madden? I guess he been practicing. I'm like, oh my God, okay, bro. But then we had to go do shit that weekend. Then this weekend was my birthday weekend because he asked me Thursday. I was like, well, when I get back from, Williamsburg, I'll play it. So I played him yesterday. And I said, now remember, you've been begging for this ass whooping. Remember that. You've been begging for this ass whooping now. So we start playing this shit. And I'm like, bro, I was like, y'all act like I haven't been playing Madden for longer than you've been alive, nigga. But he think because he be watching them streamers and playing online and doing the same little cheesy ass play over and over. I said, bro, it's only a matter of time. I said, bro, first of all, I played football. I know a little ball, bro. Like I actually played football. I said, but I'm like, I play Madden the real way. We didn't have streamers. We didn't have, you can Google the best plays in the game and cheese the motherfucker. Like, we didn't have that, bro. I'm like, nigga, we had to learn how to play. You had to learn how to have strategy and actually outthink your opponent, out scheme your opponent, like set your opponent up for the big play and shit. He can't stop the run. I'm running the ball. I think I had about damn near 300 yards rushing with Bucky Irving. I'm running that motherfucker down his goddamn throat. And then he trying to guess my plays. I'm like, see, I done set you up. Over the top, Mike Evans can't stop it. Now you think I'm a pass. Now I said, but it was 27. No, first he got up. He had got up like 21. I had missed an extra point, so it was like 21-13. Then I start because he kept running this. He had the Commanders and he running this little cheesy ass play action rollout with fucking Jaden Daniels and trying to run. I'm like, bro, niggas been doing this cheesy ass shit since Michael Vick, bro. I said, you don't think I knew this? But I normally adjust my safeties up. I said, bro, it's only a matter of time for I figure it out. So then I just move my safeties back, and then I'm lurking. I set the contain, and I'm lurking and shit. Set my line to blitz the way he rolling. I'm like, bro, I know what you're doing. Then when I shut it down, now he panicking. I said, see, I'm fucking with your mind. I got you out of your, bust his ass. Then he gonna try to, then I'm running and juking. He talking, man, this game is stupid. This game is stupid. How can you even do that? I said, cuz, I was like, when you start running, you don't just hold the turbo button. You got to set up your blocks, man. Be patient. You just can't. It's human joystick. This game is stupid. I said, oh, now the game's stupid. But when you end up playing with your homeboys and online, oh, I hear you yelling. Yeah, bro. Yeah, you talking shit. I said, now the game's stupid because I'm busting your ass. Your plays break down. You don't know what to do no more. Bust his ass. They gonna try to hurry up and unplug the game before I can take a picture. Nah, man. It was 48-27. He ain't score again. Bust his motherfucking ass. What the hell?
I'm on here.
What up, bro? What's up, Mark?
Nothing, man.
What happened, bro?
I don't know, man. That's your girl, man. Somebody just sent me a clip. You didn't say nothing. Obviously, I don't got no beef.
You talking about Dana?
Yeah, like I'm like, damn, what I do to her, man? Like
I ain't saying that she said her piece, and hey, I ain't.
Yeah, it was just crazy because
I know y'all had a back and forth before.
We never had a back and forth. That was our first one.
Oh, I thought you made a video about her before.
No, I never made a video about her. I thought she was cool people. But like she attacked me. Huh?
Well, why you ain't reach out to her?
No, like I just made the video in all funniness, like thinking I was being funny, but like
I don't think she thought it was. I don't think she knew it was funny.
Yeah, maybe I wasn't funny enough in there for her because like I just said like she made like 5 different videos. Like she wasn't personally talking about me, but it was only one when she was talking about me. That was a long ass time ago. She was like, nobody deserves to have a sleepover, you freaky frog. I'm like, damn, obviously she talking about me doing that whole sleepover shit. And then she went on saying men on dating apps are losers. If you ain't 6 foot plus, you ugly and shit like that. And then she said, she wasn't talking about me, but she just saying these things. And then she said, you got to be pretty in the face and in the body. And then I said,
did you internalize it?
No, I didn't internalize it at all. I made a joke out of it. I'm like, God damn, bitch. They said a hit dog hollered. I'm like, ooh, I'm hollering. Like, and that's when I said, damn, bitch. And that's what I said in the video. It went like, damn, bitch, why you talking about me? Like,
maybe that's why she didn't think you was being funny because you called her a bitch.
No, I said, damn, bitch. Like, that's how I said it.
I mean, I'm just saying, bro, maybe that's why she didn't take it as a joke.
No, well, I didn't. But that's what I'm saying. Like, she can get on here and say anything she want. But
I
then
don't think she called you a bitch, though.
Nigga, she called me much worse. Like, I think, first of all, she said I was ugly, but she wasn't directly talking about me. She called me a freaking frog about the sleepover. And then she said, you gotta be like, what? And then she said something about being a loser. Well, she'd have called me 3 insults without calling me an insult.
Well, okay. So as far as the freaky frog and the sleepover, I'm gonna assume that's referring to you and your content.
Yeah,
on the other platform.
Yes.
So that would mean you is a freaky frog.
But the way she said it is like a negative light. Like it's a negative light. Like I don't.
Well, I mean, some people do, as we all see on my video, why everybody was mad at me, because clearly there are people that view that type of content as in a negative light.
Yeah. But when people live a certain life, you can't judge them based off of that.
I mean, that's what I said, but you see that everybody mad because I said fucking Big Boy shouldn't be saying shit like that, right?
What Big Boy said? I don't follow him. I really don't know. I've been trying to keep up with both of y'all, and like, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I'm like, you know what? I don't even want to
get judging, saying that a woman who has a past of being an OF creator or an adult star is going to have a hard time finding a regular man to marry, and she's probably gonna have to marry a guy in the industry.
All right, I did see you say that, like you, and then you were basically like, why she can't find a good man and stuff like that? Why you just gonna discount her?
Right. I said it's not gonna, like, in reality, it's really not hard because this happens all the time.
For a woman, it's not. For a nigga like me, it is. Like,
well, I don't think it's just. I've never seen your content, but from what everybody say, you be doing some crazy shit.
Basically, I'm gay. That's what they say, and I can see where they coming from. So I don't take
that might be what it is, because there are other male creators that live that lifestyle, and women will.
Yeah, but once again, I'm not aesthetically pleasing to the human eye. Once again,
I think it's more the way you carry yourself, not that you're not aesthetically pleasing, because is if you done been on here twerking before, bro.
But I do that. Like,
cause if you was just making content and you got swole on these bitches, and you know what I'm saying, cause I mean, if you make content, I'm gonna assume that you got, you know, the package to make content that's appealing to women. So we all know that women would be with anything as long as they got, well, not even just money, if they got the meat. But if you wasn't twerking ass on TikTok and caring about a little suspiciously, I think you might be all right.
That I do truly agree with. But like, once again, I don't think I'm ugly. Ugly is just...
Look, I ain't even say that. I was just saying...
That's what I'm saying, though. Women look at me and automatically dismiss me before the hype. Like, before this, no woman looked at me like, yeah, that nigga be shaking his ass online. Women dismiss me before they get to know me. So I'm like, you know what? Let me just come out and just be the real me. So I basically came out into like, fuck it. I like doing this type of shit online. I don't do it for attention or nothing like that, but I'm like, if I like doing this shit online, I'm like, now why not make money?
Why you don't be with the chicks you make content with?
After that, that's they just, I'm not even being funny. They really be using me for my body, cause that's all I have to like offer them. And once they done with their fun, they just go on by their business. I be trying to run it back. I'm like, God damn, my dick must be weak as fuck or something.
I don't know. What? I mean, I be seeing you on the pop challenges and stuff.
Yeah, pop the balloon, you know, shit. They pop. Once again, nobody know I does what I do.
Nah, it was some girls on that last one you posted that seen your shit.
No, but that's because I told them. After they all popped and asked me what I do, that's when I told them. So they didn't even have anything prior to that. So that's what I mean. I'm already being dismissed by women before they get to know me. Now, if you want to pop your balloon because you think I'm gay, I'm doing the splits and stuff like that, that's completely understandable. I'm never going to hold that against women, and I'm not going to say that they homophobic or nothing like that, because I completely understand what type of man that a woman wants, and I'm not that man. So that's why I just lived in my truth, because I get dismissed as soon as they see me.
I think it's more the way you carry yourself.
Right.
From when I'm watching the balloon challenge, like I told you need to get swole, nigga.
Why y'all keep telling me I need to get swole?
Because you short, nigga, and bald. You gotta get swole.
Fat, though.
You gotta get swole, bro. You bad built, cause you built like your mama, so you gotta get swole, bro.
Once again, I'm built like my mama, but I'm not fat. I'm just
but you gotta out proportion your ass, nigga. You got thick thighs, nigga.
Bro, I've been having this since I was in the 3rd grade.
And and women been looking at you crazy. You gotta get swole on these bitches. Bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Once I get swole, now I'm gonna be a swole nigga with a fat ass.
Yes.
What type of sense do that make?
Because women like muscles, nigga.
Women like muscles, but
if you got muscles, you keep yourself together, and you got a big dingaling, women gonna be cool with that, bruh.
I got 2 out of the 3.
Well, get some fucking muscles. It ain't hard. And stop twerking on the internet.
All right, I do gotta stop that.
You got bro. It's how you carry yourself, my nigga.
But that helped me pay my bills though, man. You know, that's just
Shit. You can keep twerking on the internet.
yeah, that helped me pay my bills. Like once again, this a real story. So I knew what I was doing. I'm like, man, I do gotta stop this shit for real. I'm like, you know what? I gotta stop this. So I went to school. I went to trade school to become an electrician to get my electrical license, which I did. I did the whole program and everything because I'm like, I gotta stop shaking my ass online. So for a whole year, I was applying for electrician jobs for a whole year.
You can burn. You a dude, so you can fuck online, but you gotta shake ass too. Who's digesting the content of you shaking ass? The women?
Everybody.
So you not is you gay for pay, nigga?
I think gay for pay is like when you're actually gay. Like people know that I'm not gay. I'm not gay baiting. I'm not like being like all this to the gay community. These people know that I'm straight. So therefore it's not gay baiting.
But you shaking ass because you know that demographic of community is digesting that content and paying your bills more than the women.
And with that being said, like I always, you know, I've been shaking my ass online for free all my life.
Nah, nigga, which one is paying the most money for you twerking your ass on Twitter? So so the silence let me know which side, nigga. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, I know, man.
Cause I seen plenty. You know, hey, my Twitter is a Freaky Frog Zone. I follow a bunch of women that do that content, and them niggas that be doing them women be all in their comments, but they ain't shaking ass. They fucking bitches, and them women be all about them.
Yeah. I have some women on me, some women, not many, but you know.
Well, focus on them women.
I do, but like my content is broad, like it's for everybody. Yeah, so I don't. I didn't choose this life. This life chose me.
You chose it.
Yeah, I did.
So that's what I'm saying. You get some muscles. And you stop shaking ass online, and you just get some muscles and hunch on these women. You might be all right. You be all right.
But y'all keep talking about muscles, man. Like when I get these muscles, now I'm gonna be walking around like the dude, like surprise motherfucker. But I'm gonna be thick than a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Bro, if I wasn't thick and no homo shit for real, and I have the body that I got, I would be cool. I would be proportionate, right? But I can't help that I'm thick. It's not like this shit.
But you not proportionate because you got a little bitty top but a big ass bottom. It's like me, right? Hold on. It's like me. I got a big top, but I got a little bottom. Like I got little legs. So I have to proportionate. I have to become proportionate and work my legs out to at least look somewhat proportionate to my top. Now, so I gotta lose weight and slim down and shed the body fat up top and not be all big and swole up top, so it can match my little ass legs, so I ain't looking like a goddamn capital P.
Yeah, because when I seen you when I finally seen you in some shorts, I said this nigga gonna fall and trip one day and break it.
So I had to slim down. Now I'm 200 some pounds, and I
I used 200 pounds now.
But it's easier for you to blow up your top than it is for me to blow up my bottom.
So once I get this swole, now I'm gonna just be walking around swole and thick.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna see. I went to the gym today, but I do work out, but it's just taking me a little while to get my muscles. I work out. I just do mostly cardio though, because I'm trying to lose.
See, and that's why you look like you look, because you just doing a bunch of cardio. You gotta get some muscles, bro. You gotta lift weights and do your cardio.
Yeah, I do like 3 miles, 3.5 miles a day.
Like, that's why them women that be like, I'm trying to get some ass, but all they do is run on the fucking treadmill. You ain't gonna grow no ass, or you ain't, you just gonna, be skinny.
Yeah. So I guess I'm gonna keep getting muscles, y'all. But once again, you already have a loving family. All these other dudes that give me this advice, they're 6'4". They
Well,
six.
that's why, but when I stitched your video and I showed you my short fucking friends, they had muscles. Well, not one of them, but he had muscles when he met his wife, and then now he got his family now, and they got kids and shit, so he just got a dad bod. But my other friend who is now engaged, a firefighter, he's always had muscles since we was in high school.
But I think once again, it's maybe I am ugly. Maybe Dana was right about it.
If we being honest, my friend uglier than you,
Oh.
but he's always had muscles and got some tattoos.
Do he got money though?
He a firefighter. So
Yeah.
he a firefighter in Dallas. So he had like make about close, like 85, 90,000.
Yeah. That's a nice little job. That's an honorable job. That's a very nice
why
job.
you don't go do an honorable job?
I try to become an electrician, man.
The police.
I got a good job now. I always had a good job, but I wanted more money, like so I can like have two sources of income and also be a what you call this shit? Be an electrician. But the way the electrician world works, they want these older men, they want journeymans, and they're not looking for like anybody that's an apprentice. I tried to do the mom and pop shop. I tried all the way from the very bottom. I tried to even like just get my foot in the door and get some hours on my card just so I can make some hours so I can start working towards that, even $15, $16 an hour. They don't even want that. They want you to be knowing how to do this shit. I'm like, I know how to do it. But they don't want to hire. And then I ain't gonna lie, I gave up. I done been out of trade school.
I know where you could go. I know the exact place you could go. You can apply to go be a merchant seaman. Cause you already, I'm gonna help you out, bro. If you already got the trade as an electrician, you go be a merchant seaman, and you gonna get paid more because you already certified as an electrician, and you gonna get your hours.
All right, well, hell yeah, send me that then.
I will.
Yep, and I'm what that ain't one of them jobs that's 2 weeks on and 2 weeks off, huh?
No, it is a job where you travel. You gonna be on the boat.
Okay.
It's more like 6 months off, 3 months off. 6 months on, 3 months off type shit.
God damn.
I mean, look. Hey,
Yeah,
bro.
I'll see what it's hitting on, see who can watch my daughter for that time.
Yeah, that would be the only thing you got. If you got a family member. I done heard the stories about your ex, so that I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you got family that'll watch your daughter, that'll help you get your hours. And you definitely gonna make some bread. You gonna make some bread on that shit, and you gonna travel because they stop. That's kind of. I be on them ships and shit, so they be stopping in Korea, Japan, all type of places. Get in, make your money, and get out. Then you get your little electrical hours and get your apprenticeship done because they gonna give you hours on that because. That's what my cousin doing. He finishing up his electrician. He graduated high school. He finishing up his electrician shit, and he gonna go and do the merchant seaman shit.
Yeah, that's one of my biggest regrets. Only in my life was not joining the military. I took
the military, but
I took the ASVAB and everything, and like
what you is? You about my age, ain't
it? 32.
Yeah, you about my age. I just turned 33. You can still go.
That's what somebody else was telling me. Oh, damn, I forgot his name. My bad. I ain't trying to fuck him up. But it was Bernard and D'Angelo friend. He lived in Houston. I'm like, nigga, I'm not joining no damn military at 32 years old.
It'll stop you from shaking ass on fucking Twitter.
True.
Your daughter gets some health care for sure. That's definitely the one to help to get their kids health care and dental.
Yeah.
You ain't gotta shake ass on Twitter no more.
Yeah. It's a cool little side gig though. It helped me, when I first got custody of my daughter, like I was living in a 1-bedroom with roaches and shit. I was very content. And then when she started living with me, I had to start upgrading my life and shit. That's what I've been doing. My next step, I do want to try to get a house though, but my biggest fear is like, how can I get a house with one income? And I don't know the steps to that.
Well, you gotta get a job with some benefits first.
Maybe I got to join the military to get
I
my
mean,
house.
you could be a police officer, firefighter. I mean, it's reasonable jobs out there you can apply for. I mean, I don't know what I know. Dallas, police force is hiring, and they paying close to 6 figures starting out.
God damn. I'm gonna see what Houston hitting
Hell,
on. That's
Dallas firefighter is that's what my partner. He close, he in the 80s and the 90s.
Yeah,
I know if you willing to move, Atlanta police is definitely hiring, and they starting out at damn near 80.
I don't think I need to go to Atlanta. I think that's the place I need
If
to go.
anything, you might be all right in Atlanta because you might be able to really shake your ass and make money out there and be a police officer.
Hmm.
You could really live your truth in Atlanta for sure.
Yeah, I'm living in there.
That's what I'm saying. You wouldn't have to worry about nobody judging you in Atlanta, and you gonna have more clientele and make more money.
True.
I'm just saying.
Because it's kind of hard out here in Houston. It's kind of hard.
Houston it's like
It's free Atlanta.
Yeah, well, but without the gay shit. So if you go to Atlanta, I mean, like nobody would care that you switching and shaking ass out there. They wouldn't give a damn.
They're like, that's just how them Atlanta niggas is.
Yeah, I mean, you be just fine. See, in Houston, it's still kind of like judgy and Bible Belt type shit.
Yeah, we got a lot of entrepreneurs out here. We got my competition is stiff out here. Oh my goodness, I got to compete.
I mean, you just be more accepted out there in Atlanta.
Yeah, because my competition out here is stiff. I got to compete with the Astros.
But this is the thing, bro. A lot of, and I don't know if you know, but a lot of them dudes that be in like, that lifestyle of content creation and shit, OF and all that, them stars, the adult stars, they do the same thing you do, but they ain't shaking ass. But hell, they probably do more than you do. Cause I said, if you watch my video when I was flying out to Korea and I met that dude, what the fuck his name is, whatever the fuck his name was. And he a big time like adult star. He actually do like male content, and people be hiring him to mess with do stuff to their wives and shit, and but he still gives a manly,
masculine,
but he definitely in that lifestyle. More than you.
What you need a AA battery for?
His name.
Well, it was nice talking to you. I gotta go cook for this child and stuff, and also the support. Like that's what I like about people. People ain't so judgy. People that are comfortable with themselves. Giving great advice without judging anybody, and more of the world needs to be like that. Like, I understand what I do is very weird, but to just straight up, judge somebody and whatnot, it's kind of.
I wouldn't say it's weird because, I literally just met a guy who does more than, he really hands on, is fully dedicated to that lifestyle. 100%, 110%. And he's actually fucked a lot of people's athletes and favorite athletes and rappers and shit's girlfriends and wives. And I ain't gonna put his business out there because then I know somebody recording this, so I ain't about to put their business out there. But he told me a couple of them, and people be like, "Oh my god," So I ain't gonna say it's. I mean, maybe because he got my number. We was supposed to, link up and do some content because he writing a book and shit. Maybe I could hook you up with him because he be hosting parties and all type of shit, little freaky ass fraud parties and shit.
Can you hear me?
It was pausing, but I can now.
Yeah, go ahead and send me the information for that boat shit, and I'm gonna have to do some research.
Yeah, for sure. I can shoot that to you, bro.
All right, thank you, man.
Yeah, man, go cook for your daughter, man.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, people think I'm judgmental, but I'm not that judgmental. I'm very understanding. Hey, man, that took a wild turn, but hey, we here. We here. You feel me? Let me look at my old video real quick. Cause what was his name? Charlotte, you remember his name? The dude that damn, what that? Let me look at that screenshot that I took. Damn, what that nigga name was? Oh, Mr. Bolden. It might be backwards, but yeah, that I met him. Yeah, I met him, and cool guy, cool guy. Opened my eyes to a lot of shit. You know, we had a very interesting conversation for the hour from Norfolk to DC. You know, and when we first started talking, I didn't even know about that. You know, I would have never assumed that he was, you know, popping open Bucci hole and you know, getting hired to smash politicians, rappers, and athletes and their wives and shit. I would have never thought. And then he like ended up quitting his corporate job at Kroger's to start his own business, and he moved to Atlanta. That's how he started. He moved to Atlanta. And he started this business of hosting Freaky Frog parties and all over the world. And yeah, man, that's what he does. It was interesting. I don't mind, dude. Yeah, hey, I gotta tell you all the time, man. Hey, you never know who you meet. You know, I talk to everybody nowadays. You know, because you meet some. It is always Atlanta, but you know, that's why I told Mark, man. Hey, Atlanta might be alright for you. But I'm gonna send him that information so maybe he can. Am I still doing news updates? You know, I just said that I need to. I need to do that. I have been bullshitting on that, but I kind of like, cause a lot of stuff really. I say, you know, it's the winter time, so you know things kind of been kind of chill for the most part. A lot really hasn't been happening, per se. I mean, you got the shit in Venezuela. But I've already said why we down there. I think everybody knows that. You know, shit in Venezuela. You might have a little bit going on with the peace talks. Like I said, it's cold. It's about to be the holidays. Things normally ramp up during the springtime when the snow melts, especially over there in Ukraine, you know, over there in Ukraine and shit. There's not a lot going on right now. So I really haven't looked at or felt the need to make a video. So, but I could probably throw something together, update the people on a little bit. Hell, Congress ain't even at fucking work. So shit, you know, it's about to be the holidays. Ain't nobody doing shit. About to be cold. Ain't really shit going on. But yeah, man, what I need to do is download these last couple of lives and put them on YouTube, especially this one, because this one it started off crazy. And I mean, started off good and, you know, talking and then went left. But hey, it is what it is. We here. Anybody else want to come and share something before I get off this shit? Before I go eat, man. Well, come up. What's up, Zeno? What you got, bro?
How you doing, bro?
Chilling. What's up?
I was gonna ask, what is it like to be like, you know, married and have kids?
What, nigga?
Like, what is it like to have kids? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, well, I mean, it's fun, I guess. Kids. As far as kids, I mean, it's a very selfless It's a selfless. It really, if we're being honest, you really don't get shit out of having kids. Like we gonna keep it all the way 100. You don't get shit from having kids. That lineage and the man, fuck all that. You really don't get shit from kids. They are a big ass deal. And they get on your motherfucking nerves. Like you might, especially them boys. Now my daughter, I love my daughter. She's my favorite. But them goddamn boys, shit, all these niggas do is they want me to buy them food and goddamn eat my food and beg me for money and to go take them to the mall and shit, man. You might get a little appreciate that, daddy, every now and then, but shit, man, these little motherfuckers. But
Because
but nah, man. All jokes aside, one thing I'll say, especially like as like kids get older, you kind of the reward of children, if you do it right, is because parenting ain't easy. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Don't know, especially them women as single mothers. It's hard being a parent with two people in the house. I would never wish being a single parent on any of my worst enemies. But the reward is seeing, like, one of the biggest rewards is kind of seeing all the things you pour into your kids as far as like teaching them, and raising them and instilling things in them, and then kind of seeing that play out as they get older in their habits and like the things they do, the decisions they make. It's kind of cool, especially with my two teenagers, seeing them, seeing a lot of the work that I put in early kind of pan out as they grow up into young men. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes as in earlier days, I'm thinking like, man, these niggas don't give a fuck about shit I'm saying or whatever. But then as they get older and they're making their own decisions and becoming growing into young men, to see them do and move certain ways, and I'm like, oh, maybe he was paying attention to me. Maybe he was listening to me. Like that right there, as of lately, has been something I'm like, damn, like that feel good. You know what I'm saying? Or even with like my little ones, seeing my daughter, like me putting in work, teaching her how to read and helping her with her homework and stuff like that, and like seeing her in real time go from not even knowing what the fuck a letter is, and then a couple months later she's reading like sentences and breaking down paragraphs as a first grader, and learning time, learning her math. Like those are the things that are rewarding as a parent. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because it's a very selfless job. You're not getting much return in like as a parent. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a lot of times where you feeling like, what the fuck, like these little niggas ain't even listening to me, or you know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
if you're doing the right thing and you really, you got good kids generally, like as time grows, like just seeing them, your investment or the work you put into your kids, grow and show in real time is the rewarding part, So for me, that's what I would say.
All right, because like, I was gonna ask my my girl, the real important question, you know what I'm saying? Get on that one knee,
Yeah.
And she always, we both want kids. And I was just asking what it's like and what's the experiences and like sacrifice you got to make.
Yeah, and kids are a lot of sacrifice. That's why you must build that foundation with your woman before you have those kids. Because everybody be like, oh, once kids come, things change. Not really. Kids only amplify what the fuck y'all already had. So if y'all was already on shaky shit before them kids, once them kids come, it's just gonna amplify. It's kind of like steroids. Like it don't make, it's only gonna amplify what you already genetically are predisposed with. So if you was already on the edge, angry ass nigga, when you get that shit and you get on that shit, it's just gonna amplify what you already are. Just like money, money just gonna amplify. If you was a loser before the money is gonna make you a bigger loser. Just a loser with money, So if y'all, go down that path and start marriage, enjoy each other first. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Enjoy being married.
Mm-hmm.
No, have fun with each other. Like, because once you get married, that starts an entirely new, you know, journey. You know what I'm saying? And enjoy, like, I'll use my friend, for example. My rich pharmacist friend. Him and his wife got married, and they've been hell. Or even my cousin, who husband worked for the FBI and shit, another rich motherfucker. My cousin was married. My cousin-in-law, they've been married. They was married since 2020. They just had their first kid last year. You know what I'm saying? So they spent 4 years just enjoying each other before they decided to have that child. They was traveling, having fun, living their best life together as a married couple. So that's why when people be like, once you get married, that don't mean the fun stop.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that don't mean, like, you can still turn up and have a good time and travel and do all these things. Now you just have your woman with you, your partner, you know what I'm saying, the woman you love, and y'all can still turn up, club, party, have fun, live your best life.
Yeah. All right, bro. I really appreciate that, man, because I'm nervous like a motherfucker.
Should be. That's good. Do she like know, or you trying to surprise her?
Trying to surprise her,
Have y'all talked about marriage?
Yeah, we talked about it a lot.
So she want to be. She do.
Yes. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay. It's like.
I don't usually like have. I don't recommend just straight up surprising women. Like,
okay.
Because you want her, you got to get a ring size, and you need to know the type of ring she like. Because a lot of niggas get caught up in the price of the ring. I got to spend all this money. You don't have to spend a lot of money. You'd be surprised what you can find when you actually find out what a woman actually likes. Because, there's a process. A woman going in, looking at like they're gonna bring out a booklet. If she don't know about the different cuts, the placement, the bands, there's a lot, the clarity, it's a lot that goes into a ring. And a lot of guys think they got to have all this money. You can get, bruh, the first ring I brought my wife, it was $2,300 after like the package and the protection and all that, the insurance. And shit, she got compliments on that shit all the fucking time, So it's not necessarily the price of the ring.
Mm-hmm.
You can get a very good quality ring for under $3,000 easy. $1,500. If we're being honest, $1,500 you can get a really good ring, really nice ring. It's the process of the woman going and picking shit out. You know what I'm saying? And if you got a woman who love you for you, like, don't get her no bullshit. That's why I don't recommend surprising. Like, you can surprise her with the day.
Yeah.
But, the process of her, like, picking out, learning what she likes, going in and figuring out, I like this cut, I like emerald cut, princess cut, fucking, it's a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah.
So, yeah, man. You don't be that dude that buy some bullshit and she don't like it.
Yeah, man. Like, I remember we was first talking about when we got together. Man, after like the first, year and stuff, us talking, she damn near just wanted a fucking ring pop.
Yeah, like, and niggas, that's it. Niggas get caught up in the price.
I don't care about the price.
It's more so about getting her what she wants.
Yeah. I just want to, be real happy with it. You know what I'm saying? Fuck the price. I'll make the money back. It's whatever to me.
Nah, I ain't gonna say fuck the price, but don't worry about the price a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because you can always add, you can always upgrade. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't got to see him blow a big ass bag. Y'all just, y'all young, just starting out. I mean, if you got it, you got it. But
man,
I would recommend just, give it hey, look, baby, this the budget.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Then the rest of that you can put on a nice honeymoon and turn up. You can always upgrade.
Okay, yeah, okay. That sounds.
You can always hell in 5 years you can add a band. At 10 years you can upgrade it's. I was saying a lot of guys don't even know the process, and you can always add, bro. You can always add, upgrade. It's easy.
Okay, yeah. I mean, like, I was stressed about the price. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm thinking, like, damn, I'm finna have to come out like a couple 6 bands. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was thinking. I was like, man, but it's cool. Like I figured, like that's what I was thinking.
No, you don't. That's why I said, like, look, I said you can get a really nice ring for, especially if you go during like right now. Like I said, the ring that I just got my wife, I paid about $4,600 after all the discounts and shit because it was Black Friday.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, shit, it's the holiday season now, so this is the perfect time to go and shop. You know,
Mm-hmm.
another good time is around like summertime because they're constantly moving inventory. So, I mean, shit, if you want to wait till next holiday season, like I said, that's the perfect fucking time because, like I said, she had found the one she had because I did see one nigga who was like, man, I done paid more than that. All he did was spend like $3,000 on a ring. That ain't nothing. I bought a gun that's worth that much. Like, okay, nigga. First of all, I said that's what my wife wanted. She picked that because
Yeah.
the ring I picked was like 12 bands, and it was a
Yeah.
big ass motherfucker. But she didn't like that. She picked
Yeah.
what she wanted, and it had the MS. That's why I told niggas I showed the paperwork so niggas could Google it. The MSRP of that ring was like 8 bands, and she got a band that went. That it was a 2-piece. She got a band to go with it, and the band was like $2,500.
Yeah.
But all the discounts, you know what I'm saying, and they added up. They let us combine the military discount with it, and it came out to $4,600, and that was including the insurance on the band and the ring. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But niggas don't know that because they don't do this type of shit.
Okay.
So they
Okay.
don't even understand that that's how shit works.
Okay. Okay.
So they think they trying to check niggas' pockets when in reality they don't even know what it's like to take a woman to ring shop to begin with.
Okay.
So when you go during, like you go, like they like I said, hell, you can, a lot of times if they don't, because you have a lot of times where they can't move certain inventory, so they'll put it on the clearance, and then you have a holiday sale like Black Friday, Cyber Monday, 4th of July, Columbus Day, like you have sales, and they can combine these sales with what they already discount because they got to move the product. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, like I said, the MSRP on my wife's shit was like 12, 14 bands. But after all because it was on the discount, and then they added a military discount, then we had the Black Friday discount, like shit, hey, and it's exactly what she wanted. So, I mean, hey, that's a win-win for me.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That sounds. Yeah. Appreciate that, bro. That sounds real good. I ain't gonna lie. That's okay.
I mean, you got used rings, you got lab diamonds. It's so much options out there. That's why it's good to go out there and let her, like, you get an idea. Because even if you just go to the store, right, and you let her try out certain shit, you take your little mental notes or write it down or whatever, take pictures of shit. And then hell, you could go build a ring. Like they got websites, and you could be like, it's so many different options out there, bro. Like it ain't.
I think she'll probably appreciate it more if I let her go do it because I already know like her ring size, the cut she want, the band that she like. But I think she'll appreciate it more
Take
if
her
I just
out
took her.
there, make it a date, man. Take her out there, y'all go. Let her take pictures, send it to her homegirls, FaceTime a homegirl or her mama while she in the store trying shit out. Then take her to a little dinner, a little nice lunches. Like that's the type of shit that you do. You know, you take care of her. And she's gonna love the process of trying different shit out and taking, like, bro, it's
Okay.
She'll like that.
All right, that's good.
They'll like that.
Yeah. All right. Because I'm finna start a new career with my granddad because he works up in the jail and stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm finna get a new place and stuff. And I don't want her to just, cause I want her to move in, but I don't want to move in with just, even though I know she's my girlfriend and all, but I don't want to move in. Even as my girlfriend, you gotta be my wife, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's fair.
We've been together since I was 19.
Yeah.
So we might as well I just want to seal the deal and go forward in life.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, man. That ring stuff, man, is like I said, make it a day. Take her out. You know what I'm saying? Do a little shopping, let her try shit on, take pictures, FaceTime her mom and all that good shit. They get excited and make it a day, man. She gonna appreciate that. I'm telling you, she gonna appreciate it.
Say no more. I'm finna set that gen up real soon. I'm finna get this done. Like I'm excited like a mud though.
I'm
Nervous at
saying,
the same
and
time.
then I said, bro, like, and you gonna be looking like, yeah, like that shit gonna make you feel good.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm telling you, it's a good feeling, bro. It's a good feeling.
All right.
Hell yeah. Go handle that, bro.
All right, bro. Be easy.
Where you at? Where you
Oh,
live?
I live in Memphis.
Okay. That ain't too far. Man. Hey, y'all have a little. I don't recommend having a big ass wedding, but if that's what she want,
Nah, we already talked about it. She already kept the room. She said, "Man, we can just go get them paper signed and call it a motherfucking day." I said, "Say no more."
hey, you got you one, bro.
Man, bro.
Take if y'all want to have a little, little commencement, you know what I'm saying? Little small gathering with family and friends that actually like y'all, who actually gonna bring a wedding gift. You know what I'm saying?
She said like the max is like what she really want to do is after I get the apartment for right now, she just want to cook me a dinner and we just chill. That's it.
Hey, after me and mine went to the courthouse, afterward, we walked right next door to Buffalo Wild Wings and balled out and bought every chicken wing we could think of, and then ordered a lava cake, and they brought it out with sparklers.
Nah. Yeah, bro.
Take that money you would waste inviting motherfuckers that secretly hate you, and spend that and buy shit for y'all house and go on a nice trip, bro.
Man, what?
Go on a nice trip. Because motherfuckers spend all this money to have these fancy weddings for motherfuckers who don't even bring a goddamn gift. They just come to drink and eat on your dime, and whole time they jealous and hating anyway. Take that money, go travel, go to Japan or whatever the fuck with that money.
Hey, Japan. I always wanted to go to Japan. Is the crazy part. I like.
There you go.
When my homie went, because this was when we was in college, we always go get some money, and we was go first at the end of the semester. Man, he was the only one that was able to go because my passport I didn't get it in time, but his did. Man, he had a ball down there.
You know what I'm saying, hey, that's why, hey, enjoy it with your lady, bro. Wherever y'all go, it can be overseas, in the state, wherever y'all go, take the money that you would waste on motherfuckers that don't even fuck with you, and like have a nice dinner with y'all, intimate friends and families or something. Have a nice dinner or something, or a little reception at the house, some small intimate, and shit. Take that money and go have a time with your lady, bro.
Yeah.
You gonna be alright. You good.
All right, bro. I really appreciate that.
Yeah,
and happy late birthday too.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
I'm turning my birthday's on the 30th in December. So I'll be 22.
Yes, sir. Oh, hey, go enjoy that, man.
All right, man. Be easy.
All right, folks. That's what I like to hear. I mean, I got married at 24, so he ain't too far from me. I said, you ain't gotta niggas be, I'm too young. Bruh, if that's your person, that's your person. Why would you not want to grow with the person that's your person? You can still, like, you not getting held back. Like I said, the part that be fucking people up is they be having fucking kids. Niggas be having kids. That's where niggas fuck up at. They think, oh, we love each other. They just irresponsible. They just fuck up and have kids. That's where the issue come. Not the marriage. It be them fucking kids. It be them damn kids. Cause you can, if that's your person, if you 20, like, why would you, if that's your person, why would you not want to enjoy, grow, experience life with your person, like, in y'all's primes? You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, your youthful prime, loose mouth. Your youthful prime is your 20s. And this is if it's your person, if you found that person, like, y'all are enjoying each other in y'all's fucking primes. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, Zeno. Hell yeah. Enjoy a nice little steak dinner or something after y'all, or, you know, take it to brunch and then go, yeah, man, yeah, turn that shit up. That's what I'm talking about. But why would you not want to enjoy your person in your prime, bro? You get the motherfuckers. I say you get the motherfuckers that wait till they. Oh, I'm 40. You know, especially the red pill niggas tell you, man, you're in your fighting your prime as a man at 45, 50 years old. Nigga, you halfway in the grave. Your knees hurt, your back hurt, you're taking blood pressure and diabetes medication. Your hairline gone, your titties sagging. Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Well, you could have been traveling, enjoying, you know. Again, this is if you got your person. If you got your shit together, you know. You can grow and because then the crazy thing is then these niggas who wait so long then complain because women only want them for their materialistic things. And I can't find nobody that want to grow with me. All they want to come to me when I'm at the finish line. Nigga, you waited till you got to the finish line. Now you mad because you like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. That's why my motherfuckers always ask, man, what you do for a living? I work for the white man and I got a wife. I work for the white man and I got a wife. That's what I do for a living. Because when you out in them streets, bro, you waste money trying to be out in them streets. Cause I know y'all niggas don't know how to sit in the house. You actually save money when you got you a decent woman. You actually save money. I don't know what compromise means, but okay. I don't know what that's supposed to insinuate. If that's even supposed to insinuate anything. You never know with y'all weird ass niggas. But yeah, man, look. I be trying to put motherfuckers on the sauce. But they don't listen to me. They don't listen to me. I said we got everything we built. I said if me and my wife do call it quits and walk away, like I ain't gonna have no problem getting whatever that woman want, she gonna get. Unless, you know, I catch her getting goddamn plowed through the mattress or something like that. But if we just walk away mutually, you know, like how can I not give you your cut when we built everything we got together? You know what I'm saying? You know, so I don't know. I don't. As I was telling the buddy that came up earlier, he like, oh man, well, she can take this and take. I'm like, bro, first these niggas don't even be having half to even take. But my thing, that's what I'm saying. These men, that's why that whole, cause that po folk niggas stitched my shit. An old ass video I made back when me and Cortez had a live. That was in like August. That was literally like a week after I came back from Mexico. He's about, you know, when I said that can't no woman keep no man from seeing his kids. But then in his video, he literally said, well, I got 50-50 custody. So that woman ain't stopping you from seeing your child. You still see your fucking child. Like, what the fuck are these niggas? Oh my God. And it's always the same type of dude. These dusty, crusty ass old niggas, bro. Oh my God. But you got young motherfuckers like Cortez handling business when it comes to these. Anyways, yeah, man, and can't no woman stop you from seeing your fucking kids. Just like if you really was worried, but these niggas don't like to do paperwork. They don't like to be proactive and protect themselves. They don't. So if you are a man so concerned about a woman taking your shit, Write up a fucking prenup. If anything, you kill two birds with one stone because you find out if she really fuck with you or not, right? And then you protect yourself and your assets, right? But they're not gonna do that because that would require a man being proactive, and we know that would require a black man to be proactive, and do paperwork. And we know niggas hate doing paperwork. That's why they used to have their mama do everything. They get frustrated filling out a fucking doctor's appointment, goddamn document. They mama still got their fucking social security card and shit. What's your question, 450? Matter of fact, you can come up and speak your piece before I get off of this shit. Right. Start fucking heart start thumping. They just gotta answer, what's your address? What's your medical history? They like, mama. The doctor asking me what I need to get. I sent you a request, 450, so you can come up and ask your question, bro. I will send it again.
Nah, I was just saying, man. I'm 22, 2 kids, live with my girlfriend.
Jesus fucking Christ.
No, listen. I plan on proposing in March. It's like, am I cooked, bro?
What you mean? Are you cooked?
No, I'm saying, is that a bad thing? I waited after 2 kids.
I mean, it's not ideal, but I mean, if that's your lady, that's your lady.
Right. I got you. Because I mean, we've been together since I say 2019, and we just had our second kid in actually this month.
Well, let me ask you this: does she want marriage?
Yeah. We both agreed on it.
Okay, so are you ready to be a husband?
That's what I'm prepared. That's what I'm preparing myself for.
Are you ready to be a husband, or are you just trying to marry her because you think it's the right thing to do?
Both of those things, honestly.
Okay. So are you committed and faithful and doing what you're supposed to do, handling business now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, because it ain't like you can just flip a switch. If you just one of them niggas that be, she just my baby mama, but you carry on like, So
yeah, we go ahead. My bad.
No, I'm saying, so if you're those things, then yeah, because I said I got married at 24, so I mean, I don't think the age necessarily matters. It's more so your mentality.
Right.
Now you're gonna have your own set of problems being, young, because you still, but the goal is to grow together. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
So, I mean, if your mentality is right, then you be all right.
Yeah, man, that's my plan. I want to do it in March because that's her birthday, and I think that'll be something like really. I know it'll be something special for her.
If that's it, as long as if you know she won't, that it ain't surprising.
Yeah, of course.
Like I told Zeno, you should do the same thing if you haven't already, and take her and figure out like what type of ring she actually like, the style, the cut, the clarity. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then, like I told him, make it a day. Get a babysitter, drop them motherfucking kids off, and do something nice and make it a little event for the day. And so you get an idea of what she actually like. And then you can work out the price in your head, behind closed doors. And make sure you get her something she wants. Not,
That's a fact.
Yeah. So yeah, man, as long as she wanted and you feel like you ready, hey, do what you gotta do, man. Take care of your family.
Yes, sir. Appreciate that, man.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna go ahead and let you go, man. I'm gonna call it a night, man. You have a blessed night.
You too, man. Be easy out there.
All right.
He said, look there. George said he got a compliment for me. Okay, George. I guess. I normally don't really let white people up, but are you white? You are white. I don't know. I don't normally let white people up on my panels. What's the compliment, George? Yeah, I'm gonna need state your compliment in the comments before, cause I don't trust white people just like that. So, cause I be questioning. I got to question why a white person in my life. Sorry, cause I don't that ain't normal. But yeah. I mean, Gino, I man, it is what it is. Niggas is sensitive. But that like I said the other day, that's why a lot of these dudes that or people that got so much to say about me based off of my videos because they get in their feelings, that they'll never actually come and have a actual conversation with me. You know what I'm saying? Because the goal isn't to gain perspective, understanding, find common ground, be adults. The goal is content. The goal is entertainment. You know what I'm saying? The goal is to get clicks. The goal is the clout chase. Because if they actually came and had a conversation in real time with me, number one, a lot of these niggas cannot articulate their fucking thoughts. And they'll come in with these preconceived notions. And then as we actually have a real conversation, 95% of the time, these niggas agree with me. And they don't want to get caught on camera agreeing with me because then they would lose their base. And if they lost their base, they would lose their check on this fucking app. I rarely have people who come on and to actually have a conversation leave and be like, damn, that nigga still fucked up. They likely end up being like, oh, he ain't, I mean, you ain't really what people be saying, you know what I'm saying? That's usually what happens. So, but I mean, even with like Abdul, he didn't think nobody was, see, I've been doing this live shit. So I know messy TikTok be recording, like they use fake accounts to hide in your live and record shit so they can get, they start like, posting like clips from your live to be messy. That's how he got caught up talking shit about me. Cause on the internet, like on his videos, he tried to portray like taking the high road and he's not bothered, but then got in the live and start talking cash shit. And he didn't realize that niggas was recording his live. That's why motherfuckers don't want to get on these lives in real time, because you can't, there's no trying to delete and re-record and figure out what you're gonna say. Like, who is this? This is weird. Come on. You only got 3 followers. You probably ain't even a real account. Smoke. Some jokes go over y'all. You like, look at your profile picture. It's probably some weird person. Well, Charlotte got you up out of here. Whoop-de-doo. And I would probably have a lot more followers if I ain't block as many people as I did. My moms be on y'all ass too, so I be blocking motherfuckers. So, and that's another thing. A lot of these creators think like, oh, Benny blocks everybody that disagree with him just because they don't agree with him. He'll block them. No, I don't. I don't block niggas. Because what a lot of people want to do, right? You got a lot of leeches on this app. People who cannot see. Hate me or love me, I'm a conversation starter. I can make original ideas, perspectives, and content, right? A lot of these people on this app just wait until the trendy topic or the trendy thing for the week pops up, and then they just stitch it. And a lot of them just repeat the same shit somebody else said, right? So a lot of people are just leeches on this app. And they gotta wait, for some shit to happen, and then everybody just joins in. They don't have original thoughts. They don't have perspectives anybody really want to hear, so it is what it is, man. But I don't, so I blocked them because you're not just gonna sit and hate on me right, and just talk shit about me every time it's trendy to talk shit about me, just like leech my content. I'm not gonna give you access like that. It's one thing to disagree, but when I notice that you only say something about me when somebody else say something and you just joining in and trying to dog pile because it's cool, like you never stand on your own. Say what they want about me. I will stand on my own. And if I see somebody and I have an opinion or a thought or perspective on somebody, I will say their name. I will stitch them. I'm not holding my tongue just because y'all like them. I'm gonna say what the fuck I gotta say. That's why everybody, well, why you come at him, dude? Nobody comes at him because he said some dumbass shit. And he was being a hypocrite. I don't give a fuck if y'all like a nigga. That's y'all problem now. Y'all only want to speak up or speak out or hold people accountable when y'all don't like them. What you want, Poo-Poo?
Yeah, Daddy, you have to read the elf story.
Okay, give me 10 minutes.
Okay.
Thank you. You know what I'm saying? They only want to do that shit when they don't like you. But when y'all like, y'all let shit slide when y'all like the motherfuckers. So I'm not gonna let a person that just sit here and wait for another motherfucker like a bigger creator to say something about Benny Ray, and now here you come. And every time I'm trending, here you come. Like, nah, bro, you not about to leech off my. You always stitching me. You ain't never gotten there, but y'all hate me so much. I can't stand this nigga. I'm gonna help you help yourself, nigga. I'm gonna block you. Like I'm not about to let you mooch off. Like because before I wasn't doing that. Before all that shit with Deontay and me getting doxxed, I was trying to be like, nah, man, anybody can get it. Everybody, nah, fuck that. I'm blocking y'all weird ass niggas. The fuck? Cause you're not about to just get access and just keep stitching me, and every time I look up, you got a stitch of me. Like, get the fuck out of here. You're not, no. That is with that gorilla back dude, gorilla silverback. He like a Trump supporter. Like, and they'll follow me. Because they'll follow me to try to wait till I go live and clip it, or they'll follow me to wait to see when I post. Like, no, I'm not about like public, and I'm not about to do that. I'm not about to do that. Not about to do that. Yeah, I guess, George. I guess. But yeah, man, I ain't. No, man, I can't respect that. I can't respect that. Like I said, a lot of y'all favorite motherfuckers on this app do that shit. That subliminal shit, that weird shit. That man, I'm not doing that shit. Anyways, y'all see how these niggas move. I'ma just keep doing what I do. You know, you don't get. If I was such a bad person, if I was what these people describe me in these videos, if I was that person, do you think I would have gotten to 200,000 between both of my accounts, 250,000 followers? And I ain't sold no merch. I ain't told you to subscribe to a Patreon. I ain't told you to hit a Cash App. I don't tell niggas to send gifts in the live. I don't ask niggas for nothing. At best, I just be like, hey, like the live so we can get on the FYP and keep it jumping. And I barely do that. My mods do that. Only reason I did it today was because my mods wasn't here to tell y'all. But, like, I don't, like, bro, and like I said, I showed how much I get paid from TikTok. Especially as of recently. I don't get paid shit. And I get paid shit. I said, this shit don't even pay my phone and cable bill. I got my phone. I got two phones. My wife's phone, my two teenagers' phone, and my sister's phone. And we got the top of the line plans on every phone. Bitch, my phone, like what I made $400. My payout for this month gonna be about $400. My phone bill, hell, I just paid a damn $800 phone bill when I went to Thailand for them damn international charges because I didn't buy the damn thing. Because I got two phones, so it would hit me double. Like, what are we talking about here, bro? So that's why when I start talking about real life, you see that nigga shut the fuck up. You see that nigga shut the fuck up. Yeah, after he got caught talking shit about me, and I caught that shit, and I showed my real fucking life, that nigga shut the fuck up real quick. Man, I wish his family the best. Yeah, I bet you do, nigga. I bet you do. Cause I do shit in real fucking life, bro. Right, Quasi. He older than me. They're 30-something plus years old. You quitting your job to I'm pursuing my streaming dreams. Like, bro, man. And you want to talk about me marrying a single mother, bro. Yeah, and that was my original point. The audacity of these niggas. The audacity. That was my point. That was why I said what I said, because the audacity of these niggas. Like, who the fuck y'all be thinking y'all are? You are almost 40 years old talking about I'm gonna quit my job to be a fucking YouTuber. Like, that's some shit my teenage son talks about doing. And even he was like, I had to talk him out of that shit. Like, what are we really talking about here? And niggas was like, oh, he jealous? I'm jealous? Like, what are we, y'all, like, and that was the shit with fucking, like, y'all think I want to be a fucking podcaster? A YouTuber? Like, what am I supposed to do with that? That shit don't, like, I got 5 kids. They need dental plans. Hell, my son got to get a motherfucking root canal because of his braces. If I was a fucking podcaster, who the fuck is going to pay for their insurance? What are we talking about here? And y'all think I want to switch places with fucking Deontay Kyle? What are we really, like, so when we start talking about real, like, fuck TikTok clout, social media clout, we talking real life, my nigga. When we start comparing real life to these niggas, what are we talking about? Like John said, let's go life for life. See, niggas get so caught up in this social media shit because niggas got followers, a little social media clout. They do a little meet greet at some D-list fucking club. Like, that's not what happened when your kid got to go to the patient first, urgent care, and you get that motherfucking medical bill because you ain't got no motherfucking insurance. I would never aspire to be a fucking YouTuber. Like, what are we talking about here? I say y'all niggas don't live in real, and that's why I talk the way I talk to these young guys, because like the one guy, like I've had lives where these young niggas come on here talking about they want to be a streamer or a YouTuber. I'm like, bro, what the fuck are we doing? And then these niggas act like they can't work a job, bring and pay some bills and help they woman out and still make content. That's the part that blows my fucking mind. These niggas act like they can't still go be a fucking working man and still make content. You gotta quit your... That's how you know these niggas are unserious, bro. I don't expect that type of mentality from a 30 plus year old man. Maybe a 19, 20-year-old nigga, alright, cool. 30 plus year old man? Man, come on, bro. What are we talking about? Like, what are we really talking about here? That's why I talk. That's why I promote. That's why I promote this a 9-to-5 lifestyle the way that I do. Because so many of our young men are getting lost in the sauce with this streamer content. As you see with TikTok, this content creation shit is drying the fuck up. This shit is drying the fuck up. Now imagine if you had to pay your real life bills with this shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. if if that nigga had a health scare right now due to his size, you ain't even got no insurance, bro. You ain't got no insurance. Like, but that's the shit niggas don't think about. But they want to come at me because I speak the truth. Shit, hell, I got an appointment tomorrow because something wrong with my foot. I don't know. I got insurance, good insurance, great insurance. I go to the doctor whenever the fuck I need to. My children can go to the dentist, go to the doctor whenever the fuck they need to. Can yours? Not him, but people who be like, oh, hating and shit. Can yours? Now that's why y'all children got fucking rock mouths and caps in their mouth now because y'all can't afford to even take them to the fucking dentist. Kids look like they chewing on rocks. Hell, some of y'all look like y'all be chewing on fucking rocks. Got fucking build up and tartar all in the bottom row of your motherfucking teeth. Got side tooth missing. All type of shit. Cause you can't even go to the fucking dentist because y'all niggas ain't got insurance because you too busy trying to be a drop shipper. Be a fucking streamer. With a fucking yuck mouth. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Trying to be a fucking podcaster, nigga. Bottom row teeth all fucked up. That's how you know when a nigga really getting money from this shit. Cause the first thing a motherfucker gonna do is lose weight and get their fucking teeth fixed. Every time. When you know when a motherfucker is getting to this paper, when they get them fucking teeth fixed and they lose their goddamn weight. That's the first thing a motherfucker do when they get some money. But y'all can believe this TikTok, y'all can believe the social media hype that your follower count, a viral video, and y'all can think that shit equates to real life if you want to. If these rappers are out here, you got Odell Beckham. You got Odell Beckham who made, what was Odell's career earnings? I'm gonna just so I ain't just making shit up. His career earnings were at $101.9 million. We not even talking about his endorsements because he had an endorsement with Nike. And I think probably he has some endorsements too. So we'd probably, just to be safe, upwards of 125 to 150 million dollars. And he on a podcast talking about that's not life-changing money. You got Offset trying to take Cardi B for a 70-30 split. These rappers and shit can't even, you got artists that have to tour at their big ass old age. You got Genuine fucking hooting and hollering at fucking 50 something years old. These people don't let this clout shit get y'all heads fucked up and think motherfuckers is really doing shit out here, bro. That's why it's just so shocking when I actually start showing like my life. Now niggas be like, oh damn. Right, yeah, Yin Yang Twins falling off the stage at SeaWorld and shit. Like, don't y'all said motherfuckers do not live in real life, bro. People are hurting out here. Motherfuckers is like, everybody be on these apps and shit perpetrating. You can say what you want about me. I do not perpetrate, bro. I'm not faking no funk. I done always talked about marriage. I done always talked about black marriage. I done always talked about fatherhood. I done always talked about goddamn 50-50 splitting bills and working together. I done always talked about goddamn taking care of your family. I done always talked about working the 9 to 5. It's okay to be regular. I done always said you ain't gotta fucking be no house flipper, no stock investor. I done said this shit from day one. It's okay to be a regular motherfucker. You can say a lot of shit. You can say it's my tone and delivery. You can say all this. You can say a lot of shit, but you can't say I ain't been saying the same shit. I got about 4 more minutes, then I gotta go read this damn fucking Elf on a Shelf book to my daughter so her elf can come tonight. So y'all better get y'all goddamn recordings and whatever the fuck. I mean, I guess I could just go read it on live. Y'all gonna have to wait though. Unless y'all want to take a break and go read Elf on the Shelf to my daughter. We can go do that. So, but yeah, man. Unless Charlotte, you gonna come up and entertain the live for about 10 minutes. About 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes. All right, well, yeah, come up so give me about five. Yeah, it's just a little. I gotta read the little story so my wife can start setting up the elf everywhere. Cause now it's the story because we gotta buy 2 elves. So now the elf bringing the friend elf today. So shit, how you bring your ass up, Charlie? There you go. All right. All right. Hold it down, Charlotte.
Lord, I'm over here playing Rivals. All right, y'all. Don't be wild. I be blocking people, so act like y'all got some sense. Come in here and sit down. Hi, Kylie. Or Kyle. Is it just Kyle with a bunch of E's because you want it to be different, or is it Kylie? Benny, you better hope I don't get your live flagged. I'm about to start cussing. Who do I main on? Dang. God damn it. Trying to look at the I main support. Mantis is my main. But I'm actually because Gambit came in and everybody likes to play Gambit, I've had the opportunity to get off of support. So I've been playing Penny. I'm trying to lure Penny. Right now I'm playing Squirrel Girl, which was my first mistake. That I shouldn't have never got on here as Squirrel Girl anyway. After the break, do anybody want to come up? Y'all got grievances to air? Y'all want to have okay, it's just Kyle with a bunch of E's. Y'all got grievances to air? Y'all want to come up for a therapy session? Y'all can start putting your request in the guest box down below. I haven't tried Gambit. Listen, you ain't gonna get on Gambit in comp or in quick match right now, man. Listen, they are hogging Gambit, but I'm a support main, so I'm enjoying the break.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I stopped playing Rivals after they released game. What? Why, Zeno? Why?
You are literally a diamond.
Now you gotta answer. Why you stop playing Rivals when they release Gambit?
You belong amongst the bravest of mortals.
I'm waiting for them to release Rogue, cause if she is not a tank, I'm going to be upset.
3, 2.
But they said she'd be a tank. I don't know though. That's not been confirmed. But I need her to be a tank. You man, Cloak and Dagger. Are you good? Commentary Cube 7. I feel like C and D mains are either really, really good or they're useless. My Blade just lost his 1v1 to Blade. And my C and D. They playing dagger right now, but for the majority of the game, they've been cloak. So there's that. As if we don't have enough DPS on the floor. You're a magic main. I like magic. Magic is fun. I didn't know he was gonna have me up here, y'all. I'd be on camera, but I'm too busy trying to get this dub because they just whooped on us. Gosh, I hate that motherfucker. Hawkeye, man. I feel like I don't know. I don't like Hawkeye with this cloak and dagger team up because one headshot, you are done. You are done. And so that's all they do. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm supposed to be being attentive. But yeah, if y'all want to come up after he come back, let me know. Like I said, y'all can start putting your request in the chat now, and bring y'all up in the order y'all placed your request. But don't come up here trolling. We almost done for the night. Behave. Mark done came here and already he done shook things up. We don't need nothing else. We done had enough entertainment. Lord, this damn Hawkeye. I hate a good sniper. Fucking hate a good sniper. I never troll. Yeah, I mean, we know you done been up here a couple times. You ain't gotta explain that. But unfortunately, with this platform, people do come in here and troll. You know, you can't
What you
control
talking about,
yourself.
Charlotte?
Listen, I was playing Rivals, right? I was trying not to cuss too much because you know how I am when I'm on here. You don't play with me no more though, so you know that's that. You too busy.
I've been gone.
You actually been working. That's crazy, right?
I know. And then shit, I get the little break, and then after the New Year, the week after New Year's, I gotta go to Seattle.
Oh shoot.
Yeah.
I mean, but you be taking your PlayStation with you, but the thing is, them time zones when you was in Asia, it was pointless for you to even bring it.
Right. It'd be them time zones and then goddamn that internet. But I had good internet in Korea.
Yeah, but you was still like 12 hours off. Ain't nobody finna
yeah.
Like it's 3 a.m. and you talk about some I'm finna hop on.
Yeah.
Like what?
All right, girl, you go back and play Rivals now.
Hi.
Thank
I
you.
guess don't nobody want to come up. Hi, Day Day.
Who is that?
He one of the mods with me and John's lives. It's my mod peer.
Hello, Day Day.
Day Day cool.
Oh wow.
Don't be saying it like that. He young though.
Oh, okay.
That's nephew.
Oh, okay. All right, Day Day, you good then. All right, let's see. Well, go back and play Marvels because I know y'all ass anyway.
Oh. The nerve. Dang, I can't
Bye, Charlotte. But the thing bro, when I do play with them, I be carrying them. So I'm about to get all this shit anyway. I'm about to go eat. I did my little day in the office today, so I got an appointment tomorrow. Matter of fact, hold on real quick, because I do not know. Man, what time my appointment tomorrow? I feel like I set it up for like 11. But I don't remember. Okay. Is that the regular clinic? Okay. You said 10:30, right? Oh, cool. I knew it was around 11. Stop lying. No goddamn way I be carrying. I get Iron Man, I be carrying y'all niggas. Be carrying y'all motherfuckers. But Damn, man. Shit, I went to go read a book and everybody just left alive. God damn, Charlotte. You supposed to get on the camera and pop a titty out or something. Shit, keep their attention. Damn. She got on here and they just left. I should have had Dana. Prospering every day. Okay. Well, hello, prospering every day. How are you? Are you a real person? I don't know. Yeah, I'm about to go find me something to eat, man. I ain't ate nothing really today. Go find something to eat. I don't know. I got dang. How I get flagged for bullying? I ain't even say nothing. God damn. Good Lord. Yeah, it's time for me to get off. Cause it ain't happened till Prospering Every Day came in here. She came in here, and next thing I know, goddamn, I'm getting flagged. That's crazy. That's crazy. She came up in here. I said, hey, next thing I know, I get flagged. It must have been whoever that is. Weird motherfucker. Anyway, I know they trying to get me. I know they want to get my I know they want to get my live banned because I've been on their ass. I know they trying to get me up out of here. It's cool. It's cool. They'd rather troll my live than come up here and talk like real adults. I don't know, Prospering. As soon as you came up, next thing I know, I'm getting flagged. Just saying. But yeah, man. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. We talking about real life, right? These motherfuckers that y'all that be talking so much shit about me. You know, hey, do you got premier gold status with United? Do you got any type of premier class on Delta? Do you? Do you got diamond club status with Hilton? You know, executive status with Marriott? Emerald executive with National? I do. Hell, I get my little $35 a month in Uber credit every month from my Amex. Just saying. I don't have a spending limit on my Amex. Now I set a personal spending limit, but them niggas will give me whatever the fuck I want. I ain't got no black card. I ain't there yet. I'm just saying. I got Sapphire. I got the Sapphire Reserve or whatever. And I got the Amex. I'm just saying. I might not got no LLCs. You know, just saying. You see, when we start talking about real life shit, these niggas don't want to talk about that. Let's keep it on TikTok followers and YouTube stream. Let's keep it there. Let's keep it there because we start talking about real shit. A lot of these motherfuckers, I done been had Hellcats and shit. That shit was I had that shit before y'all niggas even before Lil Durk made it popular with the niggas. I had Hellcats and Chargers and that shit. But when motherfuckers used to talk shit about Mopars, they was big boats and pieces of shit. And then the rappers got a whole Lil Baby and Lil Durk told y'all they was cool, and all of a sudden everybody want a Hellcat, Scat Pack during the pandemic. I had that shit way before then. Just saying. That's why I done moved on to I done had my little fun with the nigga cars. I done moved on up to foreigns. I ain't gonna say I wish. I do feel like I do think I should have went with that 7 Series. I don't know, man. It was just I just felt like it was too grown, man. I love that car. That damn 7 Series, the new, I love that car. It was just too grown, man. I don't think I was ready for that right now. It don't fit my aesthetic, you know. I don't know, man, but I love that motherfucker. But that motherfucker ride smooth. Ooh, boy. Maybe by the time I get ready to upgrade to a new, because I said I want to get another car around like when I turn like 45. I want to get something fire. I think I have Lambo money by then. But then, technically, you know, that I could do it now, but it would be I could lease a Lambo if I wanted to. It would just be irresponsible as fuck. Cause I still got kids. Like now when my kids is grown, oh. But honestly, I would probably do I probably wouldn't do no Lambo. That's just irresponsible. If I had to move, like if I move up to the next tier of vehicles, it would probably be the R8. I like the Audi R8. All right, Zeno, be easy out there, bro. Yeah, we definitely gotta play some Madden. I'll send you my goddamn PSN. I'd probably move to I like that Audi R8. Got that V10 in that motherfucker. I think that's not as irresponsible as a Lamborghini. But I think to lease to do a I've looked at it before. To do a 2-month lease, I mean not 2 month, a 2 or 3 year lease on a Lambo, low mileage, which it wouldn't be my daily anyway. So I think it was like 3,500 miles a year. It was like it was like a little bit under 10 grand down, and then it was like the payment would have been like 2,100 a month. So I don't know what the insurance would be, but I got good insurance, so it wouldn't matter. But yeah, I was like, that's totally doable. But I got kids, so that'd just be irresponsible as fuck. But when them kids gone, yeah, it would be either a R8 or a that Porsche, you know, the Porsches, like the upper level Porsches. I would go with that. But yeah, man, I said by the time I'm like 40, 45, my wife done been retired, them kids get out of high school, get into college and shit. Oh yeah, I could definitely do something sweet, boy. Definitely. Y'all better take y'all ass to bed. My bad. So yeah, man, I definitely do something sweet then. Real nice. Real nice. Shit. I could easily, cause yeah, even right now, if I was to sell my townhouse, shit, man, we bought that shit for like 89,000 out there in Virginia Beach. Shit, it's worth like damn near 300-something thousand now. But I was like, shit, you might as well keep it. Then, have that to rent. The kids ain't never got to rent if they don't want to. We can just let the kids live in it. You know what I'm saying? When they, my oldest two, they going to college and shit. They want to stay. Whatever the case may be. It's for the family. It's something that's cheap. Hell, the mortgage on that shit like $500 something, $600 with the insurance. Like it ain't shit. So, that's just something we keep in the family, man. So my kids will always have somewhere to live. That's really why we keep it. Cause we can make some good money off of it if we sold it. But I was like, nah, we'll try to get something else. But always keep that in the family. So my kids can always have somewhere to live, especially with the way shit is now. I always want them to have somewhere they can live. If they fall on hard times or they need to get back on their feet, they could always move into the townhouse. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to worry about, just pay your bills. Just pay the light bill, pay your utilities. That's all you got to have to do, So I said, I ain't got much, man, but I got enough to live a decent life, That's all I be trying to tell folks, bro. That's all I be trying to tell. Leave your kids something so they can just build on it. That's it. Yeah, that's it, man. That is it. So, but yeah, that's shit. That's all I got, man. Ain't nobody else coming through. So, shit. Guess I get off this motherfucker. Well, it went back up. Yeah, we dropped down to 40 because Charlotte wasn't keeping nobody attention. And shit, now we back up to 63. But shit, if ain't nobody trying to come up, chop it up, then shit, I get the fuck off so you ain't gotta see my ugly ass no more. Any final requests before I get the fuck out of here? New games. So outside of Battlefield and college football, I got, so right now I'm playing Expedition 33, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, which is probably gonna be game of the year. This game is fucking amazing. This game is amazing. Fuck, I gotta beat it though. And then once I beat that, I'm probably moving to the Digimon. And then once I beat that, I bought this shit a while ago, but I ain't even play. I'm playing this Resident Evil 4 remake for PS5. I mean, I've beaten when it came out, but I want to play the remake. So yeah, that's what I got right now. That's what I got right now. Yeah, I need to get the Ghost of Yotai. So once I'm done with these shits, I'm gonna get that. Cause I got real bad at just buying games and not playing them and getting like backlogs. So I told myself I'm making my goal to beat games and then not start the next one until I beat the last one. So it's crazy how, man, I used to be able to sit and play a game until I fucking beat it. I can't do that shit no more. Maybe it's because I got kids and shit now. But yeah, I be playing the fuck out of college football though. Like I just be playing dynasty mode and just starting new dynasties and changing up. I be having fun on my little dynasty, you know. So right now I moved Louisiana Tech to the SEC and shit. We whooping their ass. So yeah, Expedition 33 is fucking amazing. That is fuck, bro. That shit is good. If you like turn based, especially like if you play Legend of Dragoon, you're gonna thoroughly enjoy Expedition 33. I never got to Cyberpunk, and they said I need to play it. I got it free on my PS5, so I need to play it. I gotta beat these shits, bro. I said I'm gonna stick to it. I'm gonna beat it. The crazy thing is I can beat, like, when I play my older games, it's crazy. I don't know what it, maybe I can sit and play them through and finish them. Like when I replay the old Pokemons and, you know, my old RPGs, like I can sit and play those through. I don't know why. I don't know. It's weird like that, but you know, where the winds meet. I don't know, man. I'm not into, like, I don't know. I'm not really into the free to play RPGs and shit. I like Genshin Impact and shit like that. I'm just not into them. I can't get jiggy with them. The thing is, I be having time to play. I don't know, man. I just be playing the fuck out of college football. I just be having fun playing my dynasties, man. Shit, I don't know, but like because the recruiting, man. I just get so immersed in recruiting and building my teams and starting over, and I just be playing that shit all day. But I got, and then like with Expedition 33, I gotta sit and really play this shit and like really, cause the story is good. I'm still trying to figure out what the hell is going on, but it's so good, you know. So, but I'm gonna finish it. I mean, I ain't got shit going on these next couple of weeks. I'll probably finish it this week because I was gonna play it in the morning after I was gonna go to the gym, drop the baby off, go to the gym, and then come back and play and knock it out. So I beat the first act, so I'm in act 2, but then I just be doing all the side shit So yeah, that's really what be taking me forever nowadays. But I'm definitely excited to get to that Digimon. Definitely. So, especially like I was supposed to buy a Switch 2. Like I had that Pokemon Switch 2 on pre-order, but then I saw what Pokemon was and I canceled my pre-order. I was like, y'all keep that shit. I'm not paying $600-$700 for that Switch, and y'all keep that shit. So yeah, I'll wait on that Switch too. So, but yeah, man. Well, if don't nobody want to come up, I'm get my black ass off this motherfucker. Go get me something to eat. I got a little $35 of Uber credit, so I'll use that. Probably DoorDash me something, Uber Eat me something, a little sandwich or some shit. So, but yeah, man. Hey, it was a good live. I'll be home tomorrow, so I'll start downloading and posting all the lives on YouTube. I'm so horrible. That's how you know I don't want to be a content creator, because I'm terrible at this shit. So you know, I'm gonna just mass upload the last like 3-4 lives. So yeah, man, y'all be easy out there. Be safe. Hope y'all get some coochie, maybe some ding-a-ling tonight. Hey, if not, you got your hands in your robotic devices, ladies. So y'all enjoy.